Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Alrighty. To continue with Wua's story quest today. MSQ. Act 2 this time. I want to double check with the event calendar real quick. Actually. Oh yeah, okay. So Act 1, Act 2, and then the segue. All three of these in one go, huh? That's a lot. Okay. So, I thinking here? What am I thinking here? If the I'm assuming that the segue is going to be available immediately after Act 2 here. I'm assuming. So that is the case. There's a good chance I might end up streaming again tomorrow to do the segue, but I'm not too sure. It kind of depends on how long Act 2 is going to be. Because typically these segue quests are like short. They're fairly short. Ooh, this is back. Nice. Dang, the music. What's up? Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. He's playing that, alright. As per usual, let me do my daily quest, spend my wave plates. Better to just do Act 2 for today. Okay, thank you for letting me know. And hello to you as well. Good to know. Alright. And yeah. Then tomorrow, normally I don't stream on Sundays, but this is going to be one of those rare exceptions. Just for the continuity. Just for continuity's sake. I'll
sounds come forth.
I'll stream the segue tomorrow.
I sense your weakness. The hour is upon us.
I mean, might as well deal with these guys too.
Strike from the shadows.
Okay. I haven't unlocked this stuff yet, but it's fine. I'm in no rush. So for now, I'll just get these materials. I'll play this team.
Command mode engaged. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries. Structure
Is it my
override
turn?
initiated.
Gotcha!
Please don't. Forgive me.
Piece by piece!
Wait! That's not fair.
Struggling only pains you more.
Two more goes of it. Two more times.
Rise anew. Game over. Veins exposed. Return to silence. I deliver merciful death.
Assuming master control. Now, do as I say.
I wish I had Denny as weapon. But for now, I'm just using String Master. I could pull for a second String Master, but
Energy consumption increasing.
I don't want to.
Attack formation. All targets in sight. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structure
Is it my
override
turn?
initiated.
Gotcha.
Hey, Oscar.
Please don't.
Sucks to know that you didn't have a good night's rest.
Forgive me.
Bit by bit.
Pain relief initiated.
Nope. I don't know why I switched.
Darkness. End. Permanent.
Lately for me, I've been having those nights where like I would fall asleep without even knowing. But when I wake up, just so
Leave
you
it to
know,
me.
oh, hello. I wear
Hopefully this helps.
glasses, so like
Strike
I'll fall
the
asleep
shadows.
without me knowing, without even realizing it, and then when I wake up, my glasses would either still be on my head, on my face, or they're like somewhere just on my bed. And in my room, I have like a TV with my PS4 connected to it. So it would be open on like YouTube or whatever. When I wake up, it'd be like, it would still be on. And then I'll just like laugh a bit. I'm like, well, it happened again. This is all for that event, right? Okay. So, jump straight into it. Focus. Go. Gold Song Woods. Okay. Time to continue on. Whoa. Fog. Okay. Oh, shit. It's over here. Oh, what the heck? Enter the Fog Veil Pagoda. Shin's chamber.
I made it inside.
Oh, we just switched to soy sauce.
And the place I'm supposed to meet her is... I'll need to look around.
There's a little fox. Susu. Okay. Hang on, before I do that, I want to see these animations for Susu. Oh.
Spring's breath sings. Clouds in sun glow. Ripples dance bright. Huh?
Oh. Interesting. She has a unique little dodge after an
Flow
attack.
like water.
Oh, she has fallacy equipped. Okay, cool.
The reflections in the water don't line up. I should try aligning them.
Oh, that's cool.
That's it. That should be the meeting place.
That portal looks like flame. It's like a spiraling fire. I wonder if Sheen's also a fusion. Trade paper slip. Chase not the shifting waves. Stand firm upon the shore. A lone line cuts the water, mirroring self and world. Wonder if there's anything else around. Oh, here's something. An old note. We've successfully tested the core functionality using the sunken Warren. To be honest, when I first looked at the Sentinel's design, it seemed completely wild and reckless. But when it's in execution, every single phase locks perfectly into the next, flawlessly. Once a tacit Discord gets trapped inside, there's zero chance of escape. Groundbreaking on the Skyworks is coming up fast. Even though the data from the sunken Warren is solid, we have to keep our heads out of the clouds and account for real field conditions during actual construction. Okami? One of these days I should play Okami. It looks really cool. It's on my wish list on Steam. At some point I'll play it. But there's so many other games.
Right momentum. Hup.
Avoid reading anything related to Rover in the new storyline map thing. It contains spoilers for Rover's perspective. Alrighty. If it's a bug or intended. I wouldn't think it's a bug. Like if it's like visibly
The
like
right momentum.
available for players to read and stuff, I wouldn't think it's a bug. I guess they just put it there intentionally. Because something like that, there's no way that would be a bug. There's nothing else around. There's a sequel for Okami? Oh, cool. Or they're working on one. Yeah, that looks like a flame. Like that little spiral right there. It looks like a fire. So Sheen might also be fusion. Who knows? Or maybe that's just how it looks. Maybe Sheen is actually Electro or something.
This is inside a Sonoro. I should keep going. This.
Oh. Oh, is this going to be one of those shadow puppet things? Oh, yeah. Cautious.
This motion doesn't seem right. I'll try another.
Elegant. Yeah, there we go.
You have arrived at last, my ally.
Is that what Sheen sounds like that? Ally. Oh, shit.
This isn't your true self, is it? Am I right, Sentinel of Mengzhou, Qin?
Mengzhou.
remains here is merely a thread of my frequency. You have reached the agreed place. Good. That completes the first step of our pact. The second step is the pivot upon which everything turns. Listen carefully, my ally.
Hold on. Before we proceed, I have something to say. Our agreement did not cover how our transaction would proceed in the event of a force majeure. And with the chaos sweeping through Xuanling, as its sentinel, do you not have a duty to act? Why the silence, Xin? As a sentinel, isn't protecting the people your foremost duty? This prism of fate, it's a piece of you, isn't it?
Prism of Fate, a token created from Xin the Moon Fox's own frequency. It contains part of the Sentinel's authority.
You had me come to Xuanling to retrieve it and deliver it to the true you, the one hiding somewhere.
Ooh.
Does that mean you cannot move freely now?
It seems I have fallen victim to my own cleverness. I should have chosen a less perceptive ally.
This prism of fate, can only you wield it? If I were to...
Absolutely not. Do not mistake my patience for permission. That particular desire has no claim here. You...
I'm so very sorry, but I prepared a backup key.
Miss Soy Soy, you are claiming you entered into a direct deal with Sentinel Xin the Moon Fox?
Yes. By chance, I once entered into a contract with that elusive Lady Sentinel. She requested I meet her at a certain place in Xuanling. To that end, she gave me an encrypted frequency. This was meant to be a private matter, but the situation has spiraled. I will not walk into Xuanling Hold blind. Magistrate, may I ask if this frequency is the same as the one you gave to Rover?
Yes. The spectral pattern matches exactly.
Then, about the Sentinel of Mangzhou, do you have anything more to share?
I am afraid I have little to offer. In recent years, Jue has shared very few updates regarding Xin. And I can confirm that what I do know is even true. However, if she summons you to the land of Xuanling, then that soil must hold a deep significance for her.
Am I back? Okay, we're good. Sorry. I was gonna say, OBS is having issues. I looked back while Jinshi was talking and it showed that OBS was dropping frames and the signal bar was at 1. But we're good now. We're fine. We're fine.
cannot say why Sheen's intentions are so veiled. I suspect you will only learn more once you are there.
Damn it, there was something I was going to say too, but I forgot what it was. Oh, right, the whole thing with Sheen separating her tail. Yeah, no, that's something relating to the nine-tailed fox, I believe. Or at least from what I understand from, at least from Fate Grand Order. Tamamo no Mai is a fox deity in Japanese mythology. And she has, and in the Fate universe, she has her 9 tails separated into different versions of her, so.
Miss Soy Soy, you're wondering if that prism of fate can be used to find Yang Yang, aren't you?
It sounds like she's saying soy
Is that
soy.
not possible?
Soy soy, susu,
Naturally,
soy soy.
a vessel for a sentinel's power would be heavily restricted. Likely only Sheen or her resonator could wield it.
I wonder if Sheen does have her own resonator. Just like Jue and Jinshi.
No. There is one more exception.
Okay. Ah, yes, of course.
Jue, and a young girl it rescued.
Our prior agreement is forfeit. I did break faith first, but now, Sentinel Sheen, I would propose a new contract. Will you hear it?
How sly. You sought out Jue and its resonator to cheat the terms. You wear the fox's skin better than I.
Forgive me, I am backed into a corner. But I truly believe this serves us both. If only you would...
No. Even if I cannot cast you out, do not think I will bend so easily. You do not know what weight of duty lies beneath your own words.
I like Sheen's voice.
Looks like convincing her will take some effort.
That's the first Sentinel we've ever seen in a human form. Well, that's really interesting. I wonder why Sheen's able to do that compared to Jue and Imperator. But then again, if Sheen is based off of the nine-tailed fox, the nine-tailed fox is capable of shape-shifting into a human form, so that would make sense. What's this? Section of a scribbled diary. Strange. The Sentinel holds a gathering, yet doesn't even bother to show up. Instead, I ran straight into several people who consider me their rival. There's no business to be made with a boring crowd like this. I'll just ignore them. I blew off so many meetings just to come here. What a waste of my time. Though I have to admit, the pastries here are actually pretty good. I suppose it wasn't a total loss after all.
Why has the Sentinel not done anything about it?
Do you suppose Sheen is angry with us?
How could she be?
Jinshi didn't mention that Sheen split her tails into those prisms of fates or whatever. Does that mean that Sheen's powers are also split up between those now? Maybe that's why Sheen isn't doing anything, is because she can't. She's too weak to do anything at the moment, maybe. These sentinels always doing some sort of plot. Always doing something.
Who stole the Sentinel's token?
No. I was a bit busy with my snacks.
See if there's anything around I can interact with. None that I can tell. Or none that I can see. Conclave attendant.
What's going on here?
Well, today's a big day. A trade conclave hosted by the Sentinel herself. But didn't you hear? A thief actually stole her token. If the Sentinel decides to hold them accountable for this...
Trade conclave. I see. I suspect it is the same one I attended back in Mengzhou. That's when I signed the contract with Xin. Is she trying to remind me of that?
Did you see who stole the Sentinel's token?
No, what should I do? How could anyone commit such sacrilege?
Where was the Sentinel's token stolen from?
Right over there, on the platform. No one even saw it disappear. The hall went pitch black, and then...
Thank you. I will take a look. Perhaps the thief left a trail.
Where does that thief think he can run?
The Sentinel will never let him slip away.
This must be the spot. And this? Is it? A cheat sheet you left for me?
If you have no use for it, I can always take it back, you know.
What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or is it simpler than that? Is this you wanting me to make the same choice you did?
A spoken lesson is soon forgotten. A lived lesson, never. Wouldn't you agree?
Her voice is quite fitting. Sheen's voice, I mean. I like Sheen's voice. Use the cheat sheet. Interact with the key clues in the scene to start the gameplay. Show a button to recharge the refluent hourglass. Refluent hourglass reverses time for the environment within scanning radius, restoring it to a previous state. Okay. Second chance. Oh.
The thief seems to have fled to the left.
None of the NPCs are saying anything, okay?
The recording ends here.
There's a mess over there.
Huh. There seems to be a clue by the flower bed.
Is there anything over here? I see something. An illegible note on paper. The Sentinel. I never expected we'd meet like this. And of all things, she actually wants to offer me a deal? It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but the whole thing is shrouded in mystery. Still, whether this is an opportunity or a trap, I'll never know unless I dive in myself. I didn't get to where I am today by playing it safe. Since the Sentinel is putting her own stakes on the line, I might as well play along and make this wager with her. The land of Xuanling. It sits right on the border of Mengzhou, close to Jinzhou. What could she possibly be plotting by setting our next trade location there? I can't rush in blindly. First, I need to hire someone reliable to scope out the situation for me. Ah, that man might actually be useful here. That man. And who would that man
momentum.
be?
did the thief go that way, they even disguised their footsteps. I almost fell for it. Which means the real way is the opposite, of course.
Ah. That's kind of clever of the thief. Making it seem like she went this way. Hang on a second. I do have filters on here too. Because it is a little bit dark. The contrast is a little... So I might just fix that to make it a bit brighter. 50. Tone down maybe the shadows a little. Actually, no, the shadows are fine as they are. I think that'll be okay. Wait, let me double check with the difference. Okay, yeah. The colors pop a bit more here. There's a bit more saturation on this one. Here we go. Hopefully it's better now with the brightness.
There's something behind this door.
Because I realized with my previous stream, some parts were really, really dark. A written reply with elegant handwriting. To the revered Sentinel, I am deeply moved and honored to have received your invitation and to be favored by your recognition. As merchants, our calling is to gather the strength of the masses, to build communities and unite the hearts of many to foster thriving markets. If we might follow in the footsteps of the wise and virtuous to help alleviate the burdens of the realm, it would be the utmost aspiration and indeed the greatest privilege of the Xuanling Commerce Guild. Please accept this humble reply. May you preserve your precious health. With highest regards, Sisu, Xuanling Commerce Guild. Oh. Mask on the floor. It's a fox mask.
This mask. It matches the one the thief was wearing. They finally slipped up. Did they escape through here? The hole in the wall. It connects back to the previous room. And this
I can't
mask
go in.
on the ground. It might come in handy.
Story about the painting. In those days, the heavens above the land of Xuanling were stained crimson with blood, and the very earth wept. The Xuanling birds defended the fortress to the bitter end, never wavering until at last it fell. Following the devastation of the Fortress and Gorge's War, the land was left desolate, its people broken. Yet, by the grace and providence of the Sentinel, the survivors were brought under the protection of Mengzhou to heal and rebuild. Thus, Xuanling endured, surviving into the present day. Providence, monsieur. Providence. That's kind of funny. The thief made it look like she went this way, but she went that way, only to then enter. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I thought she went to the other.
Miss, please stop. This area is only open to those with an invitation.
By invitation, I assume you mean this mask?
My apologies. Please, go right in.
Hey, Carefree Dot.
As I thought, that one is definitely hiding something.
Oh, is that her? It's the thief.
Anything under control.
We already caught up to her. Let's see if there's anything to investigate or inspect. Any sparkles? Any glimmers here and there? I don't notice anything. Nope. I like how that guy just let us go through.
This is almost over. No, cat and fox? Does that make me the cat? Either way, time to give chase. I can see every single move in the hall from up here. I've been watched this entire time, haven't I?
Prism of Fate.
Yes. Does that mean this isn't over yet?
Oh.
What a terrible spectacle. Is this part of the test too?
Close enough. Welcome back. Lost chapter. Everywhere I go, I just keep getting reminded of Kowloon. Or like literally any story involving Kowloon. This place really does look like... Well, no. Well, duh, because it's Chinese architecture. But, like, no, it takes me back to those combat arenas or something for from PGR that takes place in Kowloon. I think the color scheme and everything. Oh.
I see.
Oh. Damn!
So these people, they were...
Oh my god. Wait, those look like those scavenger dudes. Those silhouettes. Oh.
Have I returned to before any of this began?
Presentation.
If so, how am I supposed to change the ending? That beacon over there. Maybe I can make use of it.
Bro. One of the female NPCs was getting her freaking face whacked. Holy shit. And it looked like one dude got his skull caved in or something.
That guard over there. Time for a little performance. If I just tell him plainly, he might not take it seriously. Help! Please! Can you use that beacon to call for help?
Stay right there! Is there anything I can help you with? The beacon is damaged. Only technicians are allowed near it. Anyone else could get hurt.
No access, then.
Have you calmed down? You were shouting for help. Were you attacked by tacit discords?
No, a group of exiles.
Exiles, that's
I
what
think
they're
they were
called.
planning to raid the village.
What? All the senior guards are out on patrol. I have to warn them. You stay here. Lock the village gates and don't let anyone in until we get back.
Rushes off in a panic.
A bit impetuous, that one. But that ought to be enough.
Something over here. Section of a neatly written diary. Another day on watch. It's been a whole month now. Same post, same walls. When do I finally get to go on patrol like the seniors? It's been quiet this past month, though. Not a peep from those exiles. I guess that counts as good news. And then they attack and raid the village. I see another thing over here. Residence Beacon Maintenance Notice. Due to the recent severe winds and thunderstorms, the Resonance Nexus lines are currently experiencing technical malfunctions. Specialist maintenance personnel have been dispatched to handle the repairs. For your own safety, all villagers are strictly prohibited from approaching the Nexus until maintenance is complete.
This is all working a little too smoothly. I should check on the villagers first.
The beacon is still down. What's happening beyond the walls right now?
Don't worry, it's just a few bandits. They're no match for our guards.
I hope so.
I could do a better job than those so-called gods. Yeah, show 'em, boss.
Now is not the time to add to their worries.
Open the gates!
What?
That voice.
Daddy!
The patrol has returned.
I don't know. Okay. What's that?
Are the children all in the shelter?
It's an automata.
Yes.
You must be the one who warned him. Thanks to you both. We intercepted those exiles before they reached the gates.
He was supposed to find you. How did this happen?
He ran straight into those brigands. The sound of the struggle was what alerted us. If it wasn't for both of you, the situation could have been far worse.
No, it can't be.
He was just a trainee.
There has to be another way.
No, so you can't save everyone. I've learned that from the Fate series.
One more time. Can't let that man risk his life this time.
You'll save his life, but another
Stop
life
right
might
there.
be taken.
Don't come any closer. The beacon is damaged. Only technicians are allowed near it. Anyone else could get hurt.
I can't tell him the truth. Are you the only guard on duty?
No, the seniors are out on patrol. I'm watching the village in their stead.
I see. In that case, could you let me out for a moment? A child in the village told me she lost her pet fox. I promised her I'd help her find it.
A fox? Children these days certainly have strange tastes in pets. But just you alone?
Wonder why they show dead NPCs as
It's
mechanical
all right.
puppets.
I'm a resonator. I can look after myself.
Aye.
I'll only be searching the area nearby. It won't take long.
This is like supposed to be a Sonaro, so I feel like
If you insist, just make
Or
sure
no.
to return before nightfall.
that doesn't have anything to do with it. That one cutscene from yesterday with Muyu, that one dude with the red eyes, his ability was to take like the soul of the people and put them into the mechanical bodies. with the mechanical puppets. I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but them showing the dead NPCs or showing the mechanical puppets as dead NPCs or whatever and stuff. That's what's making me think like these people's not souls, like their frequencies or whatever are inside these puppets or something. Or maybe in this case it's a lot simpler where the mechanical puppets are just being used as like just a temporary, they're puppets, right? So they're auto puppets. So they're just being used as a sort of placeholder for these guys. I don't know, because we see them as humans here, but maybe really they're just the mechanical puppets in this sort of disguise. I don't know.
Phew, I think he bought it.
Because considering that she's able to just
The rest is up to me now.
reverse, that time is being able to be reversed here or whatever. This is definitely like, this is definitely not the real world. I'm pretty sure this is like a scenario she's in. I don't know. The game will explain. The game will answer. Maybe. Probably. It is scenario? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I should be able to keep everyone safe.
And scenarios are basically these little pocket dimensions that have like a bunch of previous or past frequencies within them or something, right? If I remember correctly. That's why she's able to look into this being, I'm assuming, is the past. And it also explains why you're able to reverse time inside this scenario, or the time is being reversed in this scenario.
Rippling splendor awakens.
I can't believe it.
Come now. I could use another dancer.
She uses this to test Susu. Okay.
Mist clear. You lost. Washed in nature's palette. Beyond lush haze, the rainfall marches. You lost the beat. Come now. I could use another dancer.
She's doing kind of... She has this like unique little dodge she's doing. Nope. Ooh. The VFX from Sheen too. Oh.
Fatal malice. It strikes the moment when you are least on guard.
See those crackles around? Yeah, okay, yeah. There she is.
When you cannot count the blades hidden in the dark, there is no single answer to this.
I guess she is a Electro. Or maybe, I don't know. Either Electro or Fusion.
Someone must stand in this position, whether it's you or that soldier. Someone must be sacrificed. This prism of fate represents that burden.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, where Susu was like, I can't let this trainee guard die. But then I was like, no, someone has to die. You can't save everyone. Someone will have to go. There's no compromise.
If one life could settle this, I would not ask for two. Surely you understand.
She gave Rover Electro? Well, we don't know that fully. The game doesn't outright tell you she does. I mean, Rover was able to get Havoc Not from a Sentinel, but from a Threnodian. And that's... so... I'm just saying we can't be too sure on these things until they fully show us or tell us.
Child, are you feigning ignorance?
Rover's Lion
How
yet?
can I possibly understand if you don't explain it to me from the beginning?
No, I haven't. Also, yeah, that's another thing I should mention here too. Try to refrain from spoiling anything, or try to refrain from giving me any bits of like advice or tips, or like don't do things like, oh, be prepared for this, or oh, cinema incoming, or anything like that. Don't do any of that, please. So whatever scene that you want to talk about, once I get past that, then you can start talking about that particular scene. But yeah, try to keep it hush hush for me. You gave the spoiler? Oh, was that really the spoiler? I thought you were just making I thought you were just making a guess. Well, I guess it's not too big of a spoiler, but a spoiler is a spoiler. I'm not too upset or anything, but it's okay. You didn't know that I went through Rover's. You didn't know that I didn't go through Rover's Line. That's fine. Susu's fan reminds you of a wooden fan. Her fan's like that. Her fan is like that one aqua or water fan from like Where Winds Meet.
Besides, I'm still here, alive and kicking.
If I had not intervened just now, you would have already died.
Yes, I have you. I have you, therefore I can take the risk. I can try to overturn an outcome that's already been decided.
Don't talk to me about trying to overturn an outcome that's been decided. All right, okay. I've been through PGR, bro. Anytime I hear anything about changing a timeline, or I hear anything about a tower, I get or now a fog, I'm gonna get PTSD. I'm gonna get fucking Vietnam flashbacks. Don't talk to me about that shit.
Reality is not like the questions I set. It has no gaps for you to slip through.
Oh, she seems kind of upset.
What you're attempting is nothing more than a desperate gamble.
Oh, cool. This reminds me of those shadow puppet theater things that they do. Ooh. We're on the side of humanity. Wait, what? Oh, it's not letting me go that way. Oh, wow. No matter how much you try. No matter how much you try, you can't go the side of humanity. It keeps going back.
Unless, of course,
Yeah, humanity can't win.
we happen to have a trump card powerful enough to flip the table entirely.
That's my MC. That's my MC.
The magistrate of Jinzhou told me what happened on Mount Firmament.
Just like in
If it weren't for
PGR.
him, things would have ended exactly as you said.
Humanity can't win. Not unless the Grey Raven Commandant is here.
You're right. I am.
But in this
greedy.
case, it's Rover.
Greedy enough to want to keep everyone safe. Greedy enough to dream of an ending where no one bleeds.
Speak your shit. Speak your truth, Queen.
And I believe that person can carry the weight of that greed. You should know that better than anyone, Sentinel Sheen.
Ooh, her eyes are just...
I understand that perhaps under your current circumstances, you can't tell me the truth. But I want you to take a chance with me. One bet. A bet on a future you've never dared to imagine.
That's the power of human spirit. The human spirit.
Honeyed words, sweet promises. How many souls have you sold such pretty illusions to?
Well, I admit I've never tried them on a sentinel before.
Silver-tongued little thing indeed. I find I do not entirely dislike it. I see. So the Arbiter has come here as well. But at this moment, the one standing before me to make this deal is not him. It is you. If you wish to convince me, then let us place our bets. One round. Winner takes all.
Love someone going through the story rather than skipping it? Yeah, absolutely. Both WUA and PGR, I never skip anything. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize there was a QT. Mummy Sheen. But yeah, both WUA and PGR, I never skip. In fact, every game... Normally, most games that I stream that have story, I don't skip them. I don't skip the story. Oh, whoops, I did that too soon. Looks like it's timed. You got it. Oop. Or maybe you just gotta press it in time. Cone. Freaking chainsaw man ass. You only skip when you see Selena or Isla. Damn. I never skip
So
anything.
be it. A bet is a bet. I yield my ally. No. Soy. For now, I place my hope in your hands.
They're all pronouncing it as soy. Maybe it's kind of weird with the pronunciation. It feels like it's like a combination of either, because I hear it in the CN language it's susu. I hear susu, but they're saying soy. Or maybe they're not saying like oi. It's like ui. Soy. But it kind of sounds like soy, but it's soy. It's like
That direction.
it's like how in CN they're saying susu, but then in English they're adding the e at the end, like a slight e at the end of it.
Dumpling, it's your time to shine. I'll treat you
Soy.
to as many plates of dumplings as you wish. So,
But it kind of sounds like it's a bit like soy, but soy.
I'm counting on you.
It's so weird. Soy. Susa. But then add the I at the end of each one, and it's like soy. Interesting. Alright, Roverline. After obtaining clues about Young's whereabouts, Rover and the local Xuanling warden, Liang Yi, decide to head toward the skyworks located in the western Fang Peaks. I love that she names her bird Dumpling. Not long ago. Imagine naming your pets after like a food.
The frequency trace ends northwest of the Eastern Xuan Peaks. Either it's heading somewhere a Skywatch ring cannot monitor, or...
Like, imagine having a pet
There's something on the back of this.
and then naming it Pierogi or something.
These marks. Were they left by the streams? Skyworks.
Skyworks? Yang Yang actually mentioned that place?
What is it?
A factory in the Western Fang Peaks. It's where Xuanfang Hold produces its auto puppets and disposes of tacit discords. The Ministry of War just flagged it. They say the Skyworks has become a hive for rogue auto puppets.
That sounds
Even
familiar.
the Xuanfang wardens in the Ministry of Development can't get close anymore. You think Yang Yang went there?
She went out of her way to leave us this message. I can't ignore it. What about you? What's your move?
The hold is under siege from all sides. My commander's order was to reach Jinzhou through Shaft Post Yard's mountain gate, to call for reinforcements. But the gate is sealed. There's no other way out. If I do nothing, I'll just be waiting for death. I'm coming with you. If Yang Yang went to the Skyworks, she must have sent something important. Besides, I owe her a great debt. Only, the Skyworks has become a den of horrors. 2 souls alone may not be enough.
We'll just have to find out.
Right.
As much as I really love Liang Yu's design,
You mentioned earlier that the Sentinel of Mengzhou is missing.
I don't think she's going to ever be playable. Oh, this must be the little spoilery stuff. I just did a quick read of it. Whoops.
Well, she holds a residence in Xuanfang
Curse my
Hold.
curiosity.
The doors have not opened in a long time.
That's
The
interesting.
warden commander tried to contact her many times, but received no response.
We're missing too many pieces of the puzzle at this point in time.
I only saw like the first line of one of them.
Agreed. Let's hope we find some clues at the Skyworks.
Curse my curiosity. I guess it's not, yeah. Doesn't seem like it is intentional or a bug. I guess it was just accidental. It's interesting that it does that. It's way up there. Yeah, I don't think Liang Yu is gonna be like a playable character. She has a unique. She does have that unique design to her compared to most other NPCs, but she seems like one of those characters that will remain as an NPC. You know what I mean? But if she were to be playable, hell yeah. But if she's not, I gotta say I kind of expected that. Burbs. Rosemary
wondering,
treatment?
did you
Nah, I
come
wouldn't
here
say
alone?
that. Because Rosemary is a shop NPC.
I had a companion. We got separated.
Shop
before I ran into
NPCs
you.
will remain as NPCs.
Was it because of the disorienting fog? Aren't you worried about her?
I am. But we agreed we'd stick to our own goals unless things got really bad. She knows what she's doing. This fog won't stop her.
If anything,
Is that so? Then we should pick up the pace too.
if anything, Liang Yu would be like, not saying it'll actually happen, but like, Avidius. I'm not gonna say she's gonna die or anything. Maybe she will. I don't know. But I'm saying, like, she's just one of those NPCs that seems like she's just gonna stay as an NPC. Characters like Margarita and Rosemary, those are shop NPCs. There's no way they're gonna be playable. Which is another thing too. Anytime anyone sees a unique design like NPC as like their own voice lines or whatever the fuck, everyone's always gonna say the same thing. Oh my god, are they gonna be playable? 4-star playable? Playable, right? Nah. I'm not one of those people. Because I see characters like that, like Iris, for example, back in Star Torch, and I'm like, nah, not playable. Just an NPC for you to talk to for like the shop and stuff. That's it.
These are... Someone fought an entire squad of auto puppets here.
But Liang Yu is on like
traces on the remains.
The same
it was Yang Yang.
A sort of same position
Really?
as
Then we should be able to track the frequency she left behind.
Avidius.
Hang on, Yang Yang. I'm almost there.
Or NPCs. Like, there's like shop NPCs and then there's story NPCs. That's what Liang Yu is. Getting the Avidius treatment. I don't know if she'll actually end up dying, but
these auto puppet kernels.
And I guess, yeah, Avidius treatment as in like
Abby.
Mainly a story NPC, but not gonna be playable.
Yep, what's up?
Want some snacks? Don't you think it looks like a giant piece of candy? Want some snacks?
No, absolutely not. It looks nasty. Ugh. My stomach isn't a trash can.
This may help us locate Yang Yang. You can analyze its frequency.
Fine. If you say so, I'll do it. It's all for Yang Yang, okay? Even if I get a stomachache, I'll still do it. That tasted awful.
What did you taste?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. The frequency was messy, like a billion math formulas all tangled together. Looking at it makes my head hurt.
What if it's the core programming driving the auto puppets? These are the auto puppets that Muyu was involved with, because it has that red sort of glow to them. And Muyu is able to take the frequencies of others and put them into these auto puppets, as seen in that one cutscene in Act 1. I figured that he was just taking individual people's frequencies and then individually putting them into auto puppets, but it seems like it's just a mixture of frequencies. At least from what Abby's saying. That's what I'm guessing from what Abby's saying. Yeah, it sounds like it's just... It sounds like it's like little fragments of, say, like 10 different people. Little fragments of their frequencies mashed up together into one auto puppet. Because Abby describes it as like multiple different... The frequency was messy. Like a billion math formulas all tangled together. It's just a mixture of frequencies. Yeah, and?
It's weird. On top of that string of numbers, there's a ton of emotions.
Emotions. Because these were from people. People who died.
Rage, regret, disappointment.
Those are all the soldiers that passed. Yeah, it's on some
Machine
Kagawa Kurono shit.
Isn't supposed to have emotions. Could that be what's causing them to go rogue?
All those emotions mixed up together. Maybe
Too
that's
much
what it
bad
is.
juju. My stomach's feeling all kinds of wrong. I'm out. Gotta crash for a bit. Wake me if something goes down.
Were those emotions implanted?
Yes.
Or...
Oh, no, not implanted.
Sorry, but what was that thing back there?
You mean Abby? That's my echo. It has a big appetite.
I guess I better not pry.
Hang on, I'm just being reminded. It was like, can't remember if it was also back in PGR. Or was the whole, like, machine without a soul is not perfect, but a machine with a soul is perfect.
For an auto puppet kernel to possess emotions similar to those of people, I've never heard of such a thing. For the Ministry of Development, auto puppet technology and the hold itself both originated from the Sentinel's black box.
Oh. Interesting.
The fighting stretched all the way here. Yang. She did this alone.
Watch out! These things aren't dead yet.
Welcome back.
Hostile presence detected.
Alright, we're playing Havoc Rover. That's okay. It's not, at least it's not Arrow Rover.
Be gone. Break down.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just been overusing my forte the last few days. I'm a little tired. You, on the other hand, you look like you've barely broken a sweat.
Let's just say I got plenty of practice against humanoid weapons back in the High Roy.
What?
Compared to everything else, fighting is the easy part.
Just what kind of life have you lived?
Pretending to be dead. Yeah, they were playing dead. They got chromed up. Live in the chrome. It's like people. It's like Cyberpunk getting all chromed up.
Leave
No,
it to
it's
me.
not like Cyberpunk at all.
Endure and defy. One with the sounds.
Portal break. Portal.
Someone treated their wounds here. It must be Yang Yang. She's injured.
It must not have been too serious. She doesn't appear to have stayed long. How many auto puppets did she fight? They do attack humans sometimes, but she doesn't seem like the type to provoke them.
She must have found something. Maybe the source of the auto puppet rebellion.
These treks. It's a cloud ride. She took one to the Skyworks.
Let's keep moving.
The wind.
Yang Yang's doing. She left it for us.
Ominous. Oh. Oh. Now it's on her perspective. Damn, look at her go.
This is Yang Yang's cloud ride. But where is she?
Oh, her hat.
This is Yang Yang's.
How unexpected. Uninvited guests at a time like this.
Well, that mask is
Let me guess.
similar
It
to
was that foolish girl's rafter
from
kite that
Yunlin's character quest.
Who are?
A watcher who slipped the net. It seems I miscalculated the Paragon's capabilities.
You.
Where's Yang Yang?
Yang Yang. So that is her name.
Answer me. I won't ask twice.
A shame, really. She could have contributed to my grand experiment. Instead, she chose the path of self-destruction. Interesting. Black hair, golden eyes. You match the description given by the woman in red.
Women in red.
Such a shame. You fancy yourself a hero, but you're too late. Far too late.
Woman in red. Either he's referring to... Surely he means a Fraxidus member, so either he's referring to Filova or some other overseer.
The experiment is nearing its final stage. Soon,
Ooh.
Xuanling Hold, this little toy box of the Sentinel, will finally realize its true value.
Come on. What else can we use? That man. He's the mastermind behind the Autopuppet Rebellion?
Hurry! We can't let him get away!
Something tells me he's gonna like... He's gonna transform into one of those auto puppets.
Just now.
Like an amalgamation
like he knew
one.
you.
Like he's gonna be
Have you
one of
met
those
him
major...
before?
Those bosses.
No,
I think.
I don't think so. The woman in red. Did he mean a Fraxidus overseer?
Sheen? Sheen's not... I mean, Sheen has some red on her, but it's not like entirely red. So I wouldn't say Sheen.
Leave it to me.
You choose delusion. I say Sheen. I just want to see her. I just really like Sheen, so I'm just gonna say Sheen.
Be gone.
Shadow descends. Those people over there.
How dare they use censure cages on civilians?
We need to get them out.
Oh, thank the
Oh,
heavens.
it's Uncle Dong.
Thank the heavens. I thought my time had come.
Are you Uncle Dong from Jinzhou?
Anyone would think she's a 4-star? That's what I was saying. Oh, I guess you were AFK during that. I was saying that as much as I really like Liang Yu's design, I think she's just going to stay as a story NPC and not like a playable character. Because a lot of people would see a uniquely designed NPC and be like, oh my god, are they going to be playable? Playable character? 4-star? Playable 4-star? Oh my god, playable? Anytime they see a uniquely designed NPC, it's always like that. Always like that. But whenever you see characters like that as an NPC, don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. It's the same thing with Rosemary, Iris, Marguerite, Margarita, or whatever. They are shop NPCs. They're not going to be playable. No matter how badly you want them to be playable. They are shop NPCs. They're not going to be playable. And in the case with Liang Yu, she's a story NPC. Like Avidius. I don't know if she'll actually die during this story like Avidius did, but she's a story NPC. So either GA or Iris.
Aren't you Rover? No?
Was that one of the names of the overseers? I don't remember. No, not Iris. Eris. Eris is the name. Not Iris, it's Eris. Eris is one of the overseers. And I believe Eris is situated in New Fed. Yeah, Eris. Eris is in New Fed, I believe. In New Federation. Ashinohara has Zashiki Wadashi. And then there was a duo overseer. Or there's an overseer duo. Siren and Hydra. Or Hydra has the most modifications of the Fraxidus. When Siren's the one that lures in people. Yeah, Hydra and Siren are the duo. Dashiki Wadashi is in Ashinohara, and Eris is in New Federation. Also, there was, I just remembered too, during the ending back in 3.3, I believe, where Grand Architect was having a talk with the overseers in the classroom. One of them was a red terminal, and it was of a woman's voice talking. So that could be that woman in red that was mentioned by Muyu. It could be Eris, because Luke stated that Eris is a female. But I don't think it would be Eris that's here in Mengzhou that talked to Muyu. I think it might be some other overseer that we haven't heard of before. Yeah, Eris is Miss Moneybags.
Yang, huh? She's here too.
Yeah, GA, there were multiple different terminals. There was one, it was the regular red one that like both Frolova and Scar have. There was a Renacita terminal, and then there was a Lahairoi terminal. How were you captured?
Long story short, I was on my way to Mengzhou to visit family. When I passed through Shanfang, I ran into a group of masked brigands. And it wasn't just us. They seem to have seized folks from all over these lands.
No way.
Demons take him. What's that man plotting?
He was taking them so he can absorb their frequencies, I think, and then put them into the auto puppets. That's the only thing I could think of as to why Muyu was taking them. Either that, or one of the bosses will end up fighting. Is going to be like a huge collection of people's frequencies. So maybe he was kidnapping people, taking their frequencies, putting it inside into a giant auto puppet that we end up fighting as for one of the bosses. Is there anyone else trapped here?
Oh, yes, you must hurry. They've been taking people deeper into the factory.
Two good predictions.
No one ever comes back.
It's just all the things
we will do
all the things we've seen thus far or have learned thus far in the story. So you just got to put them together. It's a fun little, it's like putting together a little puzzle, you know? Each piece comes in, you're given one piece of the puzzle and you're expected to put it together. So
one with the sounds.
Experiment records. Let's see, there's auto puppets right there. Excerpt from a research note. Experiment log 01437 or 01437. The compilation and restructuring of reverberations. I've completely mastered it now. There are no more useful samples left in the blade puppets. Time to move on to auto puppet kernels. Intact kernels are hard to come by. Might need to create a few incidents. So this guy was quote unquote creating these incidents for people to die just for him to absorb their, well, not frequencies, specifically reverberations, and then placing them into these auto puppets. What truly makes a machine whole is a human soul. Experiment log 1489. Still no progress on cracking the auto puppet kernel code. I'd expect nothing less from the Sentinel's technology. Even though nearly 2 centuries have passed, in her eyes, humanity's understanding of mechanics probably isn't any different from a toddler learning to walk. Experiment log 1541. Every attempt so far has failed. Is using reverberations to control auto puppets a dead end? No. Impossible. There's no mistake. This tacit mark, this ability, must mean something. 1776. Using reverberations to blah 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 the auto puppet kernels. It's finally stabilizing, but maybe I can push further by fusing and stitching different reverberations together, like we were talking about earlier. Could I multiply the efficiency? Maybe I can do more than just blah 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 auto puppets. Maybe I can make them stronger. Yep. Goes back to what Abby was saying, where it feels like where the frequency is messy, feels like a billion math formulas all tangled together. It's that. The fusing and stitching of different reverberations. 1801. The reverberations collected from blah don't fuse well. The leftover blah is too strong and they just end up repelling each other. Maybe I need a mild, gentle blah to act as a sort of glue? If that's the case, the reverberations from blah are useless. I have to find a way to collect others. People who have lived quiet lives, untouched by war or disasters, might carry the exact materials I need. And I would assume those are the people he's been kidnapping. Few scribbled notes. That technical question Wei Huan raised a while back. Actually worth looking into. No one at Zhuojun Atelier or Huashu Academy has approached it from that angle. I should find some time to discuss it with him, but I can't let it slow down my experiments. Pity we don't share the same ideals. If I could bring him on board, we'd get twice the results with half the effort. The new artisans from the Ministry of Development are completely useless. They don't even have basic skills. I have no idea how they pass the exams. At least their attitude is decent. They still respect knowledge. Not a total lost cause. I'll compile a handbook for them. Save them wasting my time with questions. The Fraxidus. A bunch of lawless fanatics. They've approached me so many times. Do they really think I'd become their lapdog? Ridiculous. Still, their network could be useful for my research. The timing is perfect now. Not a single step can afford to go wrong. The next time I see that woman in red, I won't turn her away immediately. No harm in hearing what she has to say. Who is him? Pity we don't share the same ideals. He did have that mask on that is pretty much that one mask that dude wore back in Yinlin's companion story. I wonder if he's referring to that guy. That'd be crazy. Wait. Maybe. Yeah. Because from Yinlin's companion quest, it was the whole thing with like taking the appearance or whatever of people who've passed away and then placing them onto like puppet bodies or whatever into puppets.
Is a testament to my connection
right?
with the world.
Like that one little girl that died, but then like her entire visage or whatever was placed upon like a puppet body. That lines up, especially with the mask. Oh, never mind. Oh, was it Hui Huan that he's talking about? Oh. Oh yeah, no, it's Hui Huan. Sorry. I wonder. Oh, maybe that is the guy then, because we never learned that guy's real name. He had a title. He had a nickname. Maybe that's who he's actually talking about. Maybe they're the same dude. This is just his real name. I mean, I'd believe it. The masks and the fact that they're kind of similar with what they're doing. Where the guy from Yinlin's companion story was taking dead people's like appearance and memories or whatever, placing them into puppets. Whereas with Muyu here, he's taking people's reverberations, putting them into into the auto puppets, making them stronger. Similar, but yet different.
The relentless. Do you truly believe your actions can change anything? That unfounded confidence is simply arrogance wearing a mask. If you posed even the smallest threat to my plan, would I have let you come this far?
Oh, wait, those were all filled with people? That's crazy. Yeah, Liang Yu has the power of wind. That's part of her resonance skill or abilities. It's wind. If Liang Yu was going to be playable, she'd be Arrow.
You. A ghost that will not rest. But even a variable like you still falls within my margins. You wish to charge at windmills? Very well. I will indulge you. Go on. Strike it. Break it. Tell yourself you are saving something. It will be your only triumph.
Yang Yang!
Dude, I don't know who the VA is from Muyo, but he's killing it. I like his voice. He's doing a good job. He sounds so cool. Ridge Bridge. Okay. Oh. It's the boss, yeah. Imagine it has like 1,000 different reverberations inside it. Whoa, the music.
These attacks have no effect on it? My power of separation is being affected. Is it using the Sentinel's own technology?
Dude, the music.
As I thought. Not useless. Not enough either. At this rate, the fight will drag on.
Stream constantly dying? Has it been? Hang on, let me see. It's only disconnected once from what it's telling me. Prism of Fate. Woo! Is this the moment?
Thus, I ask of you a vow. The moment you choose to defy the ordained course, you must be ready to bear the cost. And never, ever forsake this city.
Woo! Fire. Oh! And the music too. It's so good. Oh, I'm excited for Electrover. New power. Remain in Apex resonance state throughout this battle. Resident skill to unleash the combined abilities of Spectral, Havoc, and Arrow. That's every power obtained so far to strike down the enemy. This will be the only time I'll ever like Arrow Rover.
Oh, bad timing.
I thought the saw blade was gonna shoot out at me. Dude, is my dodge not working?
I sense your weakness. Strike from the shadows. The wicked will face judgment.
I got comboed into Oblivion earlier.
Will face judgment. Crushing shot.
Oh. Oh, wow. I got put into the Wicker Man. Oh, God. Oh, I got grabbed again.
Keep it together.
Dude, the music. Woo! Oh my god, dude, this fight is so cool. Sorry, I'm just so focused on just what the boss is doing and like I'm not too focused on the combat right now. So holding down basic is what brings up the shield.
The wicked will face judgment. Strike from the shadows.
Damn it.
Celestial might, dispel all shadows.
Dude, the timing with the music is perfect. Ow!
Bad timing.
I can't get the I need to get the timing on that freaking counter. Dude, this boss is so cool.
Last chance. I sense your weakness. No hesitation.
Okay, I'm learning a bit more with this guy. I'm learning a bit more with this boss. There we go. Such a cool boss, though. Oh, that was awesome.
Finally, we defeated it.
Bad timing.
Rover.
Yang Yang.
Oh. Reunited once more.
You're awake.
It makes me happy to know that she's the first character to get like another like
That was you. You brought Rover here.
to get like an alternate form or something. I'm happy to know. I'm happy that's Yang Yang. It's really poetic.
This isn't a dream, is it?
Yeah, this time she's the one that wakes up
If it is, it's
on the ground. And not Rover. The roles have been reversed.
Relax. Feel that? I'm right here.
Yes. You're just much earlier than I expected.
And yet, much later than I'd hoped.
I'm sorry. I couldn't stop him.
No, we couldn't stop him.
Oh, did you see Xuanling Jinzhou? Is she okay? Those wounds she suffered from the tacit discords were...
She's fine. Bajra is looking after her.
Thank goodness.
Next time, don't throw yourself into danger like that.
I suppose it's a bad habit I picked up without realizing. After all, a certain role model of mine likes to rove the world and send back stories of his own reckless adventures.
So close.
Breaking that habit now might be difficult.
Oh. Hey now.
But you're right. I owe everyone an apology when we get back. And I'm sorry for making you worry.
You damn well know there's gonna be people who only want to ever focus on the harem or romance aspect of this shit and never anything else. So they're gonna start bitching about it. This is a game made for incels. This is a game made for gooners. Shut up.
Don't lose it again, okay?
It'd be an entirely different story if it was female Rover.
You two...
That's funny.
Liang Yu, you're here too.
I've been standing here for a while.
Gooner game, gooner game.
Are you okay, Yang Yang?
Third wheeling.
I'm alright. Liang Yu, the civilians, did everyone make it back to the city?
They did, thanks to you. I didn't see Yanran and Mingyu. I fear they have...
I'm sorry, Liang Yu. Couldn't...
Say no more, Yang Yang. Apologize to anyone you wish, but not to me. This burden is mine. This failure is mine. Let me bear it alone. The architect of the rebellion has fled. Now we must decide what comes next.
Rover, the bird that delivered the token just now. Could it be...
Be a moment like that, for sure, if it was like... a friend or whatever, they would probably just like take a photo of that and be like, haha, look at this. That's what happened to me once. Fuck's sake. Back in high school. Back in high school, we had this like freaking dance or whatever. And I asked to dance with this one girl that I had a crush on. It was a slow dance, so we had a slow dance. And then we look over to the side and I see her friends taking like a fucking photo of us dancing together. And then off in the distance I see my friends. One of them like fucking like was like cheering me on and shit. I was like, God fucking damn it, bro. More Uzbeni lore. Do I like the 3.5 story so far? Yeah, I like it. I enjoy it. Worst main quest ever in Rua? Who said that? Did they say it was terrible because it was just... it was boring for them? Did they think it was terrible because there wasn't enough action or aura moments or hype moments? Or is it because Yang Yang? I feel like the people who say that the quest isn't good at all, just, it feels like those are the kind of people who just aren't paying attention enough to any of the details. Maybe because it's long? I wouldn't... Okay, no, that... I guess that would be one reason. But, like, Renacita's 2.7 MSQ was really long. It was, like, 2 acts, but, like, they were... But both together combined was, like, 7 hours long. That was long, but people really loved that. It's just too long? No, not really. I mean, the first act, I would say, would probably take around 4-5 hours, depending on your speed. Me, I talk a lot. I sometimes yap a lot. So, of course, it would be an added, like, half an hour to an hour for my streams, but, like, this is Act 1, Act 2, and the segue. Of course it's going to be long. It's 3 fucking main story quests. Of course it's going to be long. If each of the story quests here, if each of the acts were around 3 to 4 hours on average, and then segues are like 1 to 2 hours long, yeah, of course all together is going to be lengthy. It doesn't exactly take much to understand that. Plus, I play PGR. I go through anytime there's a new story update with PGR, I always stream it, I always go through it. PGR chapters are lengthy. Polaris Bond was like 20 hours long. And I loved it. Again, I think the people who say it's too long or it's too boring, they're just not thinking much about it, I guess. They only care about, like, action moments, aura moments, hype moments, and all that stuff. Loves everything about me. I'll say, though, I'll just be honest, Oscar. Sometimes, like, I appreciate those compliments, but sometimes it makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird. The quest is too long, they actually skip it, and then they stare or say it's bad. Yeah, yeah, I don't understand that either. If you skip the story and then say it's bad, like, you skip the story. How can you say it's bad if you just skipped a lot of the details? And even if you were someone that went through the details and you still say it's bad, what exactly is bad about it? It was too long, too boring, too much talking, and all that stuff? Those are understandable. But at the same time, a lot of the details through the dialogue, like, there's quite a bit of details to pay attention to in the dialogue. I mean, that's just how it is. I feel like you can't truly appreciate the story without really paying attention to that story. Me, personally, I enjoyed it. I even said it yesterday too, when I was going through Act 1. It's a bit of a slow burn. It definitely is. And I can understand why that would turn people off or turn people away from that. It's a slow burn. I get it. But usually these slow burns, they give you bits of information that you should take note of, no matter how small or big it is. I always try my best to pay attention to some details here and there. I always try my best. Because I'm very interested in Wuwa's story. So I want to try and pay attention as much as I can. Of course, there will be sometimes some details or moments that I'll completely forget. Some things I'll completely misunderstand or misremember. But I at least am like just trying. So it's slow because it's an introduction to a new region. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it was with Jinzhou in 1.x. That's how it was with Renacita in 2.x. That's how it was in Lahairoi. It's how it is now in Xuanfang in Mengzhou here. Every beginning of a new story, of a new chapter, of a new area, it's always going to be a bit of a slow burn. Because they're introducing you to this stuff. That is something to expect in almost every story you go through. Whether it's a book or a game. Movies would be a different case because like movies typically on average are like 2 hours long. So it's a lot to try and cram in for like 2 hours, especially if it's like an adaptation. But you get the point. Like a lot of stories always begin or start off slow because they want to introduce the world. They want to introduce the characters and whatnot. Obviously, it depends on how they do these introductions, right? As long as they do these introductions well, then I don't mind if it's a slow burn. Either way, you're learning. They want you to learn something about this place, you know? At the start, we learned that Xuanfang here is very technologically advanced in a different way compared to Lahairoi, but we learned that it's about this, from what Rover says, it's about the same level of technological knowledge or advancement, maybe even a bit more than that of Lahairoi. We also then learn about Sentinel Sheen. We learn about how that there was a war a long time ago. There was the UN fortress, and then Xuanfang was built on top of that, or above that, or whatever, above the ruins of that. We learned that Xuanfang Hold has this contraption, has this technology to ensnare and trap tacit discords. You get to learn a number of things about Xuanfang Hold and a little bit of its history. Now, whether that information is going to remain important for later stories down the line for Xuanfang Hold or Mengzhou even, we don't know. But it's always nice to learn about this stuff. To be honest, it didn't feel like it was slow or dragged on. You were invested the whole time. Yeah, that's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. Of course, at the end of the day, everyone has their own personal opinions on this stuff. It's just that whenever someone says, "Oh, the story was bad," but then like they've skipped out on a number of moments with dialogue or whatever the fuck, then like your opinion is kind of just invalid on it. Right? So if you find it, if people found it boring, if people found it too long, I can understand, because there is quite a bit of information, quite a bit of dialogue to get through. But if you're gonna be saying that and then you end up skipping the story, then respectfully, but also not respectfully, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Fuck's sake. Like, actually say something meaningful for once in your life. Please. Alright. Enough of the yap. Susu is also in the land of Xuanfang. I came here with your sister. Oops.
My sister. I see. It seems your other companion has made some progress elsewhere as well.
Check the locator. She's on her way to Xuanfang Hold.
Then that is where we go first. I need to report the situation at the Skyworks to the Warden Commander, and the rescued civilians need to be settled.
I agree. We should pool what we have learned.
Sounds like a solid plan. To Xuanfang Hold then. Contacts nearby wardens. Prepare to head towards Xuanfang Hold. Now I can take a look at this. There's yeah, it's a lot of stuff. This is separated by the fog. Liang Yu intercepts Muyu at the Skyworks as he prepares to escape elsewhere. Susu enters Fog Veil Pagoda in the eastern Shuan Peaks. Rover and the others pursue Muyu into the depths of the Skyworks. At the same time, Susu enters Sheen's secret chamber, ready to negotiate a deal with her. Yang and Rover, Yang and Rover reunite at last. Together they face the enormous auto puppet, the Myriad Snare, in the innermost part of the Skyworks. At the critical moment, Susu delivers something crucial to Rover. The promise. Can we talk to Yang? No?
Actually, Rover, weren't you in Lahai Roy? What brought you back so suddenly?
I got your letter. Figured it was time to come back. I just didn't expect all of this to happen the moment I returned to Jinzhou.
So, I have dragged you into trouble again.
Trouble likes to follow Rover.
Nothing I'm not used to.
If anything.
Besides, seeing you safe is the most important thing.
Looks like we're almost at Xuanfang Hold.
You're right. I wonder what the situation is like in there.
Rover. It's nothing. Just there was something I wanted to say back there. But the moment passed, and then it felt a little too late.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Long time no see, Rover.
Long time no see, Yang Yang.
Dude, this mechanical city here is gonna be so goddamn cool. I wonder if their defense mechanism is gonna be something like the 8 gates formation. Because I remember from the live stream, they described the city defenses as like constantly changing.
I need to report to the commander. Why don't you two find your companion?
Like the structures within the hold always change.
All right.
In defense.
We'll meet you later.
When did all that happen? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's neither a bug nor intentional. Maybe it was just like accidental. They were like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Let's fix that. Or I guess that would be a bug.
Actually, Rover, when she gets here, there is something I need to discuss with her in private. Would you mind?
A bit late for that. Young, look behind you.
Yang!
Sister?
Oh, my poor Yang Yang. You've gotten so thin. Is no one in Jinzhou looking after you? Do you not eat properly? This will not do. This will not do at all. You need to eat more, darling. How else am I supposed to enjoy hugging you?
Cute.
Sister, please. I'm not a child anymore. And I've been eating perfectly fine.
Oh, since when has my little Yang Yang been so shy?
Soy.
See, now it sounded like sway
You
sway.
don't hang on to me anymore. I find that rather crushing.
Now it sounded like sway sway.
Soy.
You can kind of hear it. Sway sway.
Soy.
It's so weird. It's such a weird way to. It's so the pronunciation. Sometimes you can't tell. It's kind of like, you know that one fucking meme or whatever where it was like, is the dress yellow and gold or blue and black? It's like that, bro. Fuck. I don't. Do you hear soy soy or soy soy? I hear like a mixture of both. I hear like soy soy. Or soy, or like soy, yeah, soy soy. It's like susa and then e at and then e at the end of each of them. So it's soy soy, susa. I don't know, man.
That's not how it was. You're the one who dragged me everywhere. I missed so many of my vocal lessons.
Oh, really? Well, it all gets quite blurry, doesn't it? But I seem to recall a certain someone begging me to sneak her out to see the festival boats, pestering for me to keep it from Mother.
Well, if you really want to follow the CN pronunciation, like I do, or really for any language of where these names are supposed to be based on, I would just follow. I would just say Susa, Susa. Like yesterday, I switched to the CN language just to hear it, and they were pronouncing it as Susa. So, I guess, or watch their live stream again, that VOD when they were showing it off, and then listen to how they pronounce her name.
That was... But you were always sneaking out at night to watch the opera.
Excuse me? I recall a certain little critter who stole my box of osmanthus cakes. Hint, mice don't usually wipe their mouths with napkins after they eat.
Remember how I mentioned the whole, like, is the dress white and gold or black and blue? That's quite literally them. That's actually them. Yang Yang is in black and blue, and then Susa is in white and gold. Well, no wonder they're sisters. How did this turn into a roast session? No wonder they're sisters.
Somehow, it feels like you're a completely different person now.
People are always different when they're with family.
Well, things were urgent back then.
Well, not always.
Now that the weight on my mind has lifted, of course I'm more at ease. Though the little sister I went through so much to see seems to have forgotten how to be nice to her older sister.
Black, blue, and white?
Thank you for taking the time to come to see me.
I really like black
but
and
let's
white.
focus on the issues at hand first.
But purple is like my most favorite color. So really it'd be like purple, black, and
This
white.
thing you sent, what exactly is it?
Just as I thought. You are qualified to wield it. My efforts to persuade that stubborn fox weren't in vain after all.
Fox? Soy soy? You don't mean...
Soy soy. It sounds like soy soy, but it sounds like... But
Yang Yang.
I think it really is supposed to be
There's
soy
something
soy
I've been
that they're
keeping
pronouncing.
from you.
It just sounds like soy soy.
Well, let me start from the moment Rover and I got separated.
Soy soy. Soy soy. Soy soy. Just gotta switch
I had no idea
back to the Chinese language.
you and the Sentinel of Mengzhou shared such a complicated history.
I'm sorry, Rover, for keeping this from you. My deal with Xin was meant to stay between us. Until I stood before her, I wasn't sure if revealing the truth would help or just make things worse. Thank you for finding Yang Yang. In the end, I wasn't much help in that department.
Don't say that, Soy Soy. It's over now. You've carried that burden alone for far too long.
Everyone in the EN dubbing here is collectively just saying soy soy. I mean, at least they're not like sui sui or sui sui. At least they're not saying it like that. So I really commend them for at least trying. So Yang Yang is taller. Yeah. Older, younger. Height doesn't really make much of a difference. It's really just age. Sui Sui. Yeah, if they pronounce it as Sui Sui, then I'd be a bit. Then I would be annoyed. We wouldn't have made it out of the Skyworks without your help.
In any case, the Sentinel's token has passed into your hands. That means your fate is now woven with Xin the Moon Fox. When those threads will come undone, I cannot say. I can feel it, though. She's hiding something. A truth she cannot or will not speak. You will have to find that answer yourself.
Would not be the first time. If she's in trouble, I won't just stand by. True.
Before that, we have to stop the Auto Puppet Rebellion. Sister, you mentioned George and Atelier. Did you find something specific about them back in Mengzhou?
They are a unique organization renowned for their mastery of mechanist art. Their roots run deep in Mengzhou, and their expertise rivals that of Huaxu Academy. But they lack discipline and have no unified code of conduct. Their leader, the Grand Helm Flowervale puppet, is especially elusive, with questionable morals. You both know of the Seance Society, yes? Though it has since disbanded, their leader, the Dollmaker, was originally from Georgian Atelier.
That's the guy's nickname, the Dollmaker from Yinlin's companion quest. Seance Society, a criminal organization that was once active in Jinzhou. It recruited a large number of members by promising the ability to reunite with them with their deceased loved ones. With the intervention of Yuan Yinlin, the organization has since been dismantled. Dollmaker, the leader of the Seance Society, formerly a disciple under Yinlin's parents. That's... Dollmaker might be Hui Huan, that was being mentioned by Muyu's notes. That might be him. We don't fully know though, obviously, because during Yinlin's companion quest, he never spoke his real name. We just only knew the guy as Dollmaker. But I was only assuming that he was referring to Dollmaker because their methods are a bit similar. And how Dollmaker was using these auto puppets to look like the deceased dead people, basically, to make them look like the dead people. Whereas with Muyu, he's taking dead people's reverberations or frequencies and putting them into the auto puppets, making them stronger. Inland.
That man, Muyu. He was a member of the Atelier 200 years ago. But it seems he's long since cut ties with them.
200 years ago. Even for a resonator, that is an exceptionally long life.
Yeah.
Oh, he might have had multiple identities in that time. Tracing his origins will prove difficult.
There's something else. He knew me. The way he spoke. He knows my history.
Because someone in the Fraxis told him about it.
A woman in red.
Yep.
Could it be the woman we encountered in Jinzhou? Scar's companion?
No, I don't think it's her. It sounds like an overseer we haven't met yet. Someone's still lurking
No.
long.
No. That's what I was saying earlier, too. When he mentioned woman in red, I thought of Frolova, but then I was like, or maybe it's just another overseer we've never heard of or seen before. Because, again, back in 3.3, no, was it 3.3? Yeah, 3.3 with Hyuki. When Hyuki came out, like by the end of the main quest, we had the Grand Architect or Navora in the classroom at Lahairoi, and there was like 3 other terminals on the desks. One of them was a Xuanling one, or like a red one, and then Renacida one, and then Lahairoi. And it was from the red terminal, their Fraxidus terminal, that there was an unknown overseer that was talking. It was a female overseer. Now, what I don't remember is what specifically it was they were talking about. I'm sure if I go back to the gallery and I listen back to it or reread back at it, maybe it might mention Mengzhou or something. If it does, if she does mention Mengzhou, then that might be the woman in red. Another thing I'm going to guess on here is how Sheen has some sort of secret she's hiding. Maybe Sheen made some sort of deal with, and this is just complete fucking theory, just out of the water here, right? Absolutely nothing to really, not really much to go off of with this one, but like maybe she made a deal with the Fraxis, with this woman in red, and she doesn't want to, you know, spill the beans. Because everyone knows that the Fraxidus, they're not good, or people have a negative like opinion of them. But again, that's just me saying whatever. Character in not revealed in the story, maybe that's her. Oh, one of the characters they revealed, like Suo Ming, that redhead girl. No, it's not her. Because they said woman in red, so she's dressed in red, not a woman in with red hair. There is a difference. But yeah, we don't know who this woman in red is. If the one talking with GA at that time is an overseer, but one of those voices that was talking with GA in that classroom from the terminals was Cristoforo. He's an overseer. Plus, who else would be talking to Navora aside from outside of being an overseer? It just makes the most sense if it was an overseer talking to Navora. Scar is one, Cristoforo is one, Frolova is one. And they all have spoken to GA. I highly doubt if it's one of those regular artificers that would talk to GA that way or something. So it just makes logical sense that it would be an overseer conversing with Grand Architect during that time. It just makes sense. Like, I wouldn't think a regular artificer grunt would be would be part of a secret meeting with Grand Architect in a secret call.
Georgian Atelier and the Fraxidus. If he has ties to both. With a forte we don't yet understand, infiltrating the auto puppet system and causing the chaos in Xuanling would be well within his reach. But why? He kept mentioning his experiment. What could it mean?
He's using the reverberation for something, yeah.
At least now we know who we need to stop.
Gotta find Muyu.
Let's find Liang Yu and the Warden Commander. Maybe they can help us make sense of these leads.
By the way, earlier I asked Abby to analyze the abnormal auto puppet's kernel. It was packed with negative emotions. If those were somehow implanted from the outside.
That could be how Muyu is controlling them. But the source of those emotions... could it be...
Here, let's just double check now. It was not Wishes in the Bell. It was not this either. Oh, wait, right here. See, this is where they were in the room talking. Christopher, Grand Architect, right here.
All retrieved data has been processed. Awaiting review at your leisure.
Now, I don't know if that was coming out of that red Xuanling looking terminal.
May I ask what you plan to do next?
So, see, if Cristoforo is there, then it would just make sense if it was a group of overseers speaking with Grand Architect.
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that, Miko?
Navora, or Grand Architect, mentions Ashinohara, mentions Zashiki Wadashi. We're bringing them some rather interesting news. So this voice, unknown voice, is not Zashiki Wadashi. Because if a Grand Architect is saying it like that, that means Zashiki is, like, it was a completely separate time. Outside of this meeting. So this unknown voice, it's also not Eris, because Grand Architect.
Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris in the new Federation for me.
So that's not Eris that's talking. But Eris is the Vice Architect here, it sounds like.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more your sending me to disturb their precious quiet.
Eris is the second is the Vice Architect, the second in command, it sounds. So yeah, so it's just these three. And this unknown voice, again, it is not Eris that's talking. It is not Zashiki Wadashi that's talking. It is another architect, or not architect, another overseer. I don't know. We don't know about Hydra and Siren. Those are the other two overseers we know of by name that was mentioned by Luke. Hydra and Siren. I would imagine that Hydra is... I don't know what Hydra is going to be. I don't know if Hydra is going to be a male or a female. Siren, just because I know what sirens are in, like, mythology. They're like these they're like mermaids or whatever that draw or lure in sailors with their singing voice. So I would imagine Siren is a female. So whoever's talking here, maybe that's Siren? But then again, Hydra and Siren are usually together. They're a duo. So I don't know. Maybe they're just not talking together here, and this is Siren, or this is that woman in red. But it's definitely not for Lova, and it's not Eris or Zashiki Watashi. It is either Siren, which I don't think is, or the woman in red that's being mentioned here in this current MSQ. Whoever this is, though, I'm so curious of what their designation would be in the Overseers group. Because Christophoros was supposed to be Arachne or something. Orlova is the conductor. I don't remember Scars. Or I don't think they even mentioned Scars. I would guess it's the black goat or whatever. And then, of course, Hydra, Siren. Eris is a Greek goddess, I believe. The goddess of discord, the goddess of chaos or something. That's Eris. And then Zashiki Watashi is like from Japanese urban legend. That is depicted as a young child ghost that likes to play with like a bouncy ball or something like that. I don't remember. It's supposed to be like a child ghost. That's what Zashiki Watashi is. Who that? Oh, that's who we briefly see in that one, in that trailer. So he's the commander.
The old puppets, how are we supposed to stop the Tusek discord?
Check the Ministry of War, the Ministry of Development, and Washu Academy. If there's any space left, get the elderly and children in first. When the last civilian is inside the hold, recall the remainder of our forces. Leave only a handful of scouts. The auto puppets within the city remain operational, but watch them closely.
No, this guy looks
Do
like
not
he
let
can
them
fuck
fight.
shit up.
Not until we know why this is happening.
Understood. I will send someone at once. Oh, you're here.
He's not quite what I expected. What did you expect, Rover? I assume this is the Warden Commander?
You three must be the ones Liang Yu spoke of.
Woo!
In these
Look
desperate
at this guy.
hours, your willingness to stand with us is a comfort beyond words. I, Cho Hong, owe you a debt.
Commander Cho Hong, there are things we need to discuss with you and Liang Yu.
Calculator's lost
I have just
father.
finished our next deployment schedule. We can talk at the Ministry of War.
It's not a fox. Oh, no, I mean, yeah, for him it is a fox, yeah. I thought you were talking about Liang Yu. Liang Yu is like a falcon or a hawk. It's a bird. But for this guy, Cho Hong, it's a fox, yeah. Now, will he be another story NPC? Or would he be a playable character? You never know. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. I would just settle for story NPC. But hey, if I get proven wrong, then hey, I got proven wrong. Let's buy some stuff. I don't mind whether if a character is just going to be only for NPC purposes or if they end up becoming a playable. I don't really care too much about it. It just gets annoying after a while when any other player just sees a uniquely designed NPC and constantly be like, oh my god, playable? 4-star playable? Are they going to be playable? Please tell me they're playable. Make them playable. Because we've had so many uniquely designed NPCs and they're not playable. So just, you know. Hui Huan. Okay, so that's not Dollmaker.
These auto puppets. What in the heavens could have caused this?
Have all the recovered
Okay, so that's not Dollmaker, never mind. That's not Dollmaker. So I was wrong in that regard. So then, yeah, okay, never mind.
What in the heavens could have caused this?
It's just the only connection between Dollmaker and Muyu is that they were both from the Zhuojun Atelier. So they are completely separate here. Referring to you?
Auto puppets. What in the heavens could have caused this?
No.
With our current skills,
Sigil
we can
unplayable?
inspect their mechanical structures and make simple repairs, but we cannot begin to understand their control kernels. Hmm? You.
Yeah, when they say what's the point of making unique NPCs, it's just like, yeah, no, you're right. Like, it gets tiring just to see the same old NPCs over and over again. It's fine if they want to make a unique NPC design, even if they are just going to be for like, even if they are just going to be shopkeeps or whatever. It's fresh. They don't have to always be playable though, so it does get tiring after a while when people are like, oh, playable characters, surely, right? Don't get your hopes up. Tell them about Muyu.
Muyu. No one by that name works here. But the man you're describing, that sounds exactly like Master Xinyuan.
Xinyuan.
He came to us 20 years ago. One of our most senior artisans.
Xinyuan.
He keeps to himself, but his skills are exceptional. We all trust him. A few days ago, he stopped showing up. We thought he had fallen victim to the rogue auto puppets. You think he's been plotting this for the past 20 years? No. That cannot be. He never said a word about Zhuojun Atelier. We used to discuss techniques together. I thought I knew him well. Why? Why would he do this?
Muyu, huh?
These
So I guess Muyu is just like another name he goes by then. If his real name is Xinyuan. Xinyuan.
You mean someone saved you from a rogue auto puppet?
Yanlang Mingyu. Exchange intelligence. Okay. Compare notes.
So, this Muyu spent years disguised as a ministry artisan. All to lay hands on the Sentinel's technology. That was a grave oversight on our part. And since Zhuojun Atelier never discloses its members' identities, I fear tracing his origins will lead nowhere.
I
However,
totally see this guy
if
using
one
like a
digs
great
deeper,
sword as his weapon.
The Atelier's connection to Xuanfang Hold runs deeper than most
Or no,
realize.
gauntlets. I could see him using
What do you
gauntlets.
mean?
That'd be cool. He can throw hands.
I discovered a connection in a dossier collected by the commanders who came before me. Everyone knows when the Threnodians stirred at Northall Barrens and tacit discord swelled beyond control. Sentinel Sheen looked ahead. She chose to build this hold. But she did not build it alone. No. She needed hands and sought out a council of helpers. Back then, Georgian Atelier had already stood in Mengzhou for generations. Masters of the mechanist arts. Architects of Yuan Fortress. So when the call went out, they answered. They wished to take on the commission for Xuanfang. Yet, for some unknown reason, the Sentinel passed them over.
Who did Sheen choose to assist in the construction instead?
I remember Xiangli Yao telling me that a group from the court of Savante once came to Mengzhou.
Exactly. They were the ones who helped build the hold, but no records of their whereabouts were found afterward.
Oh.
Could it be that the Atelier has held a grudge against the Sentinel and Xuanfang Hold after being turned down?
That'd be one hell of a grudge.
To wait 200 years for revenge? That Muyu was certainly patient, if nothing else.
No. While I can't say for sure, I believe his motives run deeper than a simple grudge. Manipulating the auto puppets to cause chaos may only be one step in his plan. So far, only one place in Shuangfeng remains untouched by rogue auto puppets and tacit discords.
The hold itself.
Given the sheer value this hold represents to this land, it's only natural that he would set his sights on it.
Regardless, we must stand ready to fight. Perhaps without hope of aid. A fight to the death against rogue auto puppets and tacit discords.
Count me in the fight.
We stand together, no matter what.
Our people have guarded this hold for over 2 centuries. I hope that its history does not end with us.
Communication across Xuanfang has been severed by unknown interference. Fortunately, the Ministry of Development has just finished a batch of signal nodes. Once we place them around the hold, they will restore our internal comms and link directly to the defense systems.
This will aid our defense. But we are short on hands. Rover, would you help set up some of the nodes?
Problem. Consider it done.
I'll go with you.
That's one of the joys about, that's one of the things about the English dubbing that I enjoy. The accents. You get to hear accents. Especially back in, like, Renacida. It was really, really cool and lovely to hear them. Even if the accents aren't entirely accurate. Because people kept on thinking Zani's accent was Italian, but it's Greek.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around.
You mean someone saved you from a rogue auto puppet? Yes.
It'd be really cool if they did what... It's been a while since I've last played, but it'd be cool if they did what what Arknight's Enfield does, where some of the characters actually, when you're using the English dubbing, some of the characters actually do say certain phrases or words in their respective languages. For example, Wolfguard in Enfield, he's Italian, and he does say some Italian lines. Or, I forget her name, the frickin', what's her name? From the not Rosie, no, one of the lizard ladies, one of the dragon ladies. The main leader of that one fucking place. I don't remember. But she uses Chinese. You hear her speak some Chinese in some of her lines. I don't remember her name. I don't remember her name. Yeah, Zhangfang, I think. Yeah. She uses Chinese in her lines. In some of her lines. And I always thought from Enfield that's really cool. Oh, Zhuang, sorry, Zhuang. Yeah. So it'd be really cool if we hear that sort of thing in Wuwa too. And because like we hear accents, we might as well hear the full-on language in the English dubbing. Obviously, it wouldn't really be possible to hear that in other languages aside from English, and aside from the English dubbing cast. Unless they find a voice actor in China who can do both Chinese and like, I don't know. But that's what Enfield does, and I think that's really cool. Like the closest thing you can do for something like that in this game is that new feature where you can choose individual resonator characters and change their languages. Like you can like leave Rover speaking English, but then you can have Yang Yang speak Chinese.
Rafter kites wanted. Unclaimed ones especially. Fair rates, no haggling.
No haggling.
I heard you found a rafter kite with quite a bit of history behind it.
Oh, his name's Chuan.
The Xuanlings of old do still live on in the design of the rafter kites.
Chuan.
Rafter kites wanted. Unclaimed ones especially.
Chuan is one of the names of the 9 sons of the dragon.
I heard there are reinforcements from Jinzhou. The Ministry of War has been greatly...
The names of the 9 sons of the dragon also include Hu Lao, Yazi, Chao Fang, Bi An. Who else was there? Okay, Chuan. What are the other names? Damn, I can't remember the other names of the 9 sons of the dragon.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around.
I just remembered. I need to return the sword to the villagers.
That's so.
That's a long story. A local I met earlier asked me to keep it for them. It's just... I don't know why, but I feel a strange familiarity with it. Looking at its edges, I've even started to see things. Flashes of the past.
Like the visions I had when I saw Jue's statue?
But that was because of the history you shared with Jue. I have never set foot in the land of Xuanfeng before.
What if you've lost your memories too, like I did?
Rover, really now? How could that be?
Yeah, that probably couldn't be true.
Different languages only work outside of the story, like combat lines and such. Yeah, I would agree, yeah. I would agree. I feel like the only time you'd hear the different languages within the story is if it's like a name of like a place, a location, or of a character. Like back in 2.7, when we first get introduced to Choyen, he pronounced his name in the proper Chinese pronunciation. It's like, what is your name? Choyen. And something earlier with Hui Huan when he said Shen Yuan, he said it in the proper way, Shen Yuan. And sometimes Yang Yang too. You can hear with Yang Yang, she pronounces certain names in the Chinese names properly too. It's not just like Liang Yu, it's like Liang Yu. Even in the beginning, in 1.0, the way she pronounced Long. Because you don't just say Long, you say Long. Where your tone kind of goes up. Like you're going up in pitch, Long. Well, not in pitch, but you know. The many wonders of languages.
There. The 2 nodes we were assigned are in place. We still have a bit of time. Let's go find the village chief.
Yuan's flavors. Zulma sundries. The trove. Taste the wild, savor the heritage. Yuan's flavors, where you have a bite of Xuanling. Man.
If it isn't Yang Yang, you returned unharmed.
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
Your safe return. Your safe return is all that matters.
I brought back the blade you entrusted to Liang Yu. There was some trouble along the way, but I managed to keep it safe.
This is... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
No thanks are needed, Chief. As I said, this blade gives the courage to walk forward even in the face of death. It will bear witness as we weather the storm together.
I wonder if this is Yang Yang's CNVA that's singing the song. I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be the first time Kudo Games has done that with their music for their games.
What was that?
Because Yang Yang's JPVA
Rover?
did Yang Yang's character song. Or sang it. I heard someone singing. Is this what she spoke about before?
Did you hear it too?
Oh, do we travel back into the past here? That would be a yes.
Xuanling hold. It's like we're in the past again. The song. Let's find out where it's coming from, Rover.
Promise me you will eat well, sleep well. What else? Ah, yes. Just stay safe, okay? Wait for my return. But if I do not, wait for the ministry's letter.
Could these be Xuanling birds? I didn't think I'd ever get to see them. Why, when I see them, do I have this feeling like...
Oh, Xuanling.
Will the sword transcendent finally descend from the mountain this time? Could you tell her how my greatest wish has always been to become her disciple?
The sword transcendent. Didn't they refer to Jing Xiao as that transcendent? Well, they also call her the Paragon. Call her Paragon, but oh.
I'll be leaving soon, Xuanling.
There's a lot of focus on Liang Yu here.
Now, don't be so stubborn. Beyond Xuanfang, there are, so many melodies waiting for you.
She looks different. Or am I crazy? I feel like her eye color is different here.
Huh?
You are Liang Yu?
Maybe the lighting, I don't know.
Liang Yu. Liang Yu. A beautiful name.
She
but
doesn't
it's
have a
not
tassel
mine.
mark on her neck. And her outfit's different too. That's not her, yeah.
My name is Lin Fang. Are you new recruits as well?
She just really looks like her.
The ministry
Yeah.
must truly be in dire straits if they cannot even give you proper uniforms.
Reincarnated. This is way... Liang
She's
Yu
the one I
is
saw in
just...
those memories. She and Liang Yu. Could it be?
either related or reincarnation.
If I remember correctly, you were once a musician.
Oh. I did not expect to be recognized so far from Mengzhou. A shame I cannot play for you now. I've already sold my Liu Qin. No place for music on a battlefield. The only thing I kept was this xiao. My husband made it for me. I could not bear to part with it.
Yeah, it's like her colors are inverted, basically.
Never made a single note.
Aside from her
I
hair.
told him. That lumbering man was never good with his hands.
Why did you join the army?
No grand reason. Tacit discords killed my beloved, so I took up a blade to avenge him. It's as simple as that. My father served in Mengzhou's Ministry of War. He taught me how to fight when I was young, but I grew bored after a few years and ran away to study music. It was during those wandering years that I met him. Others might have seen only an ordinary painter, but I saw the colors within him. He walked away from a chance to study at the Mingting Institute of Art, all to stay in the hometown he loved so dearly. He loved painting the Xuanling birds. They were his voice. They helped him confess what he was too shy to say to me himself. But it's all gone now. Tacit discords took everything. The thought of those monsters coming here to trample the land he held so dear makes me tremble with rage. So, took up the sword again. Just like my father had always wished. He used to say a sword is wielded for one's country and people. I still don't think I understand what that means.
They're the same thing. Whether it's for a person, an ideal, or something more profound that's hard to put in words. We feel for the things we hold dear. Sorrow, joy, fear, shame, anger. That is why we choose to protect. And you're protecting more than the memories you made with him. You're protecting the place where countless new memories and feelings will be born.
Protect, you say? We have a baby girl, and I only wish I could protect her as she grows.
Don't worry. She will grow up healthy and safe.
How much do you want to bet that baby girl is Liang Yu?
She will find her own love, career, and family. And she will protect her child with the same love you gave her.
So Ling
That
Fang
will
is
pass
like,
on for generations.
Liang Yu is a nice name. That's what she said earlier, right? So it's like, oh, I'll name my child Liang Yu.
To the future and to faraway tomorrows we can't yet see.
But they look so identical,
I
like
see.
1 to 1.
Then I will hold on to that hope. I must go. Though I do not know your name, it was a comfort to speak with you before I march onto the battlefield.
But then again, this is just a vision of the past or
nothing to
whatever.
offer you in return, so I give you my song.
So this has no real weight in the present time. Or won't change anything in present day.
海内西川四方，魂一莫相忘。潮水滔滔，迷雾遮挡，前路迢迢，归期遥遥。 是潇湘和无聊，家就漫长，凡人雪霜。
And then fast forward. 200 years ago? Must be an ancestor? Oh, right. Yep. There you go then. Yeah, ancestor then.
Rover, Yang, can you hear me? The last node is in place. Communications around Xuanfang Hold should be fully restored. We have mobilized all functional heavy siege weapons from the reserves, and Commander Chohong has completed the defensive deployment. However, the enemy moves faster than we anticipated.
Like Genshin's music more?
No time to explain.
I haven't
Meet me at
played...
the front gate.
Last time I played Genshin was years ago.
Let's go, Rover.
Actually, the last time I played Genshin was like when
It's our
Sumeru...
turn to protect this land now.
I think when Sumeru came out. I think that was the last time I played the Genshin. And even back then, I had the game entirely muted just so I could just only ever listen to like music while I played that game. Yeah, but I've quit since then. I just didn't like the fact that they just refused to do any simple quality of life changes or improvements. Namely, a skip button for dialogue and cutscenes, because I just didn't give a shit about the story. So it was such a major slog to just sit down and constantly press like continue just to get past all the dialogue that it was so exhausting. I will say though, I was interested in the story in the beginning when I first played the game. But it was only until after.
This is a testament to my connection.
What's their Chinese region called again? Liu something? The place where you meet like Ningguang and Liu Ye or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it was when. You remember that one quest in Liu Ye, where it was like the freaking giant water serpent thing, and then Ningguang freaking threw her palace at it or whatever? It was from that point where I just stopped giving a shit about the story. Because it was Liu Ye. That's when I started getting bored of the story. Or like around the time where it was like, what's his face? Child or whatever. He made a deal or a contract with Zhongli or something. And because Zhongli's the freaking like archon of like contracts or deals or whatever, he had to follow it, and I was like, that's fucking stupid, but okay. But yeah, no, music is your enjoyment in music, it's subjective. But yeah, I've kept the game muted ever since because I just didn't give a shit about anything in the game. Not even the audio or the music or the voice acting. So I would play Genshin just to farm some shit while listening to like Spotify, and that's it. So I don't remember anything when it comes to the music in the game. So I can't give like an opinion on the music myself. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this is picking up quite fast. Oh, shit.
We can't let them reach the hold. There are too many of them.
Go reinforce the other units. Front line? Leave it to me.
Aura. Holy shit. Ooh! What the? Use the power of Sheen, the Moon Fox, to enter Apex state. Use the new skill to quickly eliminate tacit discords. Whoa! Pew pew!
Too many. They break through here, the hold falls. Sheen, the Moon Fox. Lend me your strength now.
Turret defense!
Pierce through.
I can't move though. I wish you can move around and do this.
They held back so many auto puppets and tacit discords.
Ooh!
Now is our chance.
Traction. Let's go. Ah, cool. It's so simple, but so cool. Sound effect is really loud though. It's like make me think of Kowloon Metropolis.
Rover is taking the brunt of it. I will not be another one he has to carry. Need to push harder. Need to be stronger. I will protect everyone.
Rover inspires everyone.
Any new...
Huh?
This is...
Thank you. That was a great help. Please.
Breakdown. Toxic presence detected. Total breakdown.
Shape the shapeless. Become the scenery.
Total breakdown.
Mirrored by water. Tinted in blue. Come now. I could use another dancer. Precipitant. Tempest. Into the landscape.
Cool. I've been really enjoying the music too. Oh. Oh, is it gonna be all three of us now? Banger.
One with the sounds.
Rover, are you all right? These things cut down one wave and another rises.
Oh, cool.
To its place.
You get to do that. Awesome.
We need to survive this wave. Thunder rumbles.
Follow the stream.
Ow.
Beyond lush haze, the rainfall marches.
Finale. Rend this slumber. One with the sounds.
Celestial might. Dispel all shadows.
Please.
Damn monsters! Will they never stop?
There is no
Finale.
retreat.
Rend
We
this
fight
slumber.
until the very end.
Become the scenery. Clouds fade. Clarity remains. Come now. I could use another dancer.
Thunderous aftershock.
Leave it to me.
Woo! God, these cutscenes. Bro. That's insane. Paragon Qingxiao. The sword transcendent. Woo. Oh, that's so cool. Bro, that's... What the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Oh my god.
The moment has come. Let's bring this experiment to its end.
Paragon Qingxiao.
Peak cultivation.
Forgive me. I should have come sooner.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
The Sentry Court. It's growing.
No, you. He's probably hiding in that one.
The assault grows fiercer by the moment. My sword formations will not hold long. We must end this quickly.
Dude, she's so cool.
If you can find the one pulling the strings, go. Strike the root of this evil. The Paragon is right. Yang Yang, Rover, you two go. We will manage here. This ground will hold while you are gone. That is a promise.
Oh my god, that's reminding me of Where Winds Meet again.
Yang Yang!
Army! We hold!
Be careful.
Do we hold? We hold!
I know. Let's go, Rover.
Fallen Court, where madness and chaos first took root. Bro, this next boss is gonna be so cool. Myriad Snare was cool, but this was also gonna be freaking insane.
The strange resonance is getting stronger.
Even wrote?
What is happening? Votary of the Voice. Do you finally understand? Who are you? Even if the choice before you is but a single stone cast into a boundless ocean, the ripples it creates shall touch the fate of the entire world. Turn back here. Leave what follows to... and you may remain in ignorant bliss, living only for yourself. Once this wind rises, it will never cease. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. But no matter what, I won't let him face this alone. Is that so? Forgive us. We never intended for any living soul to hear this voice.
We.
For in every ending, not one has ever succeeded in saving anything. Will this time be different? We do not know. If this is your will, your wish, and the path you have chosen, then steel yourself to leave everything behind.
What in the higher being from PGR? That's really cool though.
What's wrong, Yang Yang?
No, it's nothing.
I just like the whole in multiple timelines or multiple worlds,
Let's go,
multiple
Rover.
endings
Together, we will.
type of thing.
End
I
it.
always think that's cool.
End it all.
I always find that to be cool. We, huh? I wonder if that Spectre is like... Not some, like, I wouldn't say they're like some higher being, like in PGR or anything, like Ishmael, but...
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Maybe, I was just thinking maybe that young Spectre right there that was talking to her is like the culmination of all the Xuanlings formed together into one entity, into one collective being or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? That's just what I was thinking. We'll see what happens here in the story. Crazy.
Oh. Having chased me here, did you enjoy this little game of pretend?
Oh, projection would be a better word
And
to use
you?
to describe.
I wonder where you picked up that sickening habit of playing human.
Damn. Sickening habit of playing human. I don't know how you've managed to control the auto puppets, but you'd better make them stop right now.
No. There's no question that the auto puppets are functioning exactly as they should. How could a mere mortal like me command the Sentinel's creations?
Liar. If not for your interference, how could the Sentinel's constructs ever harm the very people they were built to protect?
Sentinels protecting humans. What an absurd delusion.
What do you mean by that?
Is it because they guide civilization? Because the Sentinels of Xuanling reign alongside humans? You're from Jinzhou, aren't you? Did that girl who became the Sentinel's resonator feed you that pretty fantasy?
Oh, is he gonna say some shit like, oh, they're not here just to be friends with you or protect you. They're here to control you. They're here to order you around. And I'm here to rise against that.
We know nothing of the Sentinels. Not their design, not their internal structure, not where they attained knowledge that eclipses all human understanding.
Maybe he's gonna be like, we should be the ones to lead our fates, not the Sentinels.
Protect humanity written into their core code? Has a single Sentinel ever confirmed it to you? No. That idea is rooted only in shallow experience, in the numbness of those who have grown comfortable under borrowed protection. Sentinels. Why do they guide us? And to what end? No one knows. You cling to this notion that they protect us because of what? Because they have grown to feel for us?
I see where this is going, yeah.
And what if they have? Every Sentinel I've met has sacrificed everything for the people under their watch. You dragging their names in the dirt won't change that.
Feeling. If you want to say the world indeed walks on ice this thin. And my work here is proof of how easily that feeling can curdle into carnage and suffering.
Kill all of you. Tacit discourse. Rot in hell.
Spare no one! Do not let any escape!
What Abby was talking about, yeah. Anger, hatred, regret.
It took me 2 centuries to learn how to shape these useless passions into something useful. I have to admit, the process was not without its pleasures. I simply altered the perception of these reverberations.
Parameters.
Redirected their rage. Not at the tacit discords, but at humanity itself. And I installed them into the auto-puppets.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that, the protectors became the butchers. A single thread of foolish obsession is enough to shatter every line of logic, every careful protocol. Feeling is this dangerous. The enemy of reason, the wellspring of chaos. Humans must learn to control it. No, to discard it entirely.
Bro, this guy.
You're wrong.
Holy shit, this guy.
When the ones we love are taken, or our homes are trampled, when a parent realizes they will never watch their child grow, or a peaceful soul is forced to pick up a blade just to survive. Of course we grieve. Of course we resent. Of course we rage.
Like Ling Fang back then, yeah.
From the moment we're born, we find our own voice. Whether it laughs or weeps, roars or wails, those voices make up the colors of this world. But you twist them, mock them, treat them as tools. You will never understand what they truly mean. You are nothing but a coward covering his ears. A madman worshipping his own delusions as truth.
You pride yourself on seeing through everything. But you're a greater fool than any you scorn.
And before this is over,
you will be eaten by the very rage you created.
Bro. Oh my god.
The simple addition of one superfluous thread and the perfect guardian becomes a fearsome executioner in an instant. If the Sentinels protect humanity only because they feel, then one day, one moment, one of them could feel differently and do the opposite.
you still don't get it, do you? You don't believe, that's all. So you're desperate to be right and lord it above everyone else. What you have done is not worth the breath it would take to refute it.
Okay, now I'll do combat. Sorry, I was paying attention to the dialogue. Oh, the music. It reminds me of Anti-General. The dude that did the music for, like, Kowloon Metropolis or whatever.
One with the sounds. Bad timing.
Oh my god.
Bolts and gusts.
One with the sounds.
I'm not utilizing the guard thing.
Keep it together.
I didn't realize I was in midair there. I did a backflip midair. What?
Flashing shadows. Celestial might. Dispel all shadows.
I wonder if this can block this. Oh wait. It's using up stamina.
Let me be your blade.
Yang Yang.
Damn you! These reverberations have echoed in the abyss for 200 years. Even now, their remnants serve my purpose.
Every last one!
Deference! Shape the shapeless!
Someone, please! Take me home! Hey, focus, lad! Pull yourself together! Get up! Now! Don't stop here! I can't! I really... Watch out!
Ooh.
Another way Isn't it ironic that the very voices you resonate with and mourn for are burying you alive?
Killing you 100 times, no, 1,000 times would never be enough.
Ming Fang. Bro, she's fighting.
Why?
Ha!
Don't want to die.
Precipitant!
I can't die! My brothers and sisters, my parents.
Whoa!
Kill all of you. Tacit discords, rot in hell. Tacit discords. Tacit discords. Those cursed, wretched tacit discords.
Let any escape!
Damn you! Tacit discords! Must kill them! Every last one!
Stay.
Stopped already? Feeling pity for these reverberations? So this is what your so-called rage looks like.
Oh, going after her.
Don't. Please. Kill me. I have nothing to offer you in return, so I give you my song.
freaking awesome.
Power. I knew it. You truly are special. I failed to claim your reverberation of the sky once, but it is not too late.
In your dreams. You'll never toy with another soul again. Fall. Let the winds roar. Blade of righteousness. Winds return. Ride the wind. Yeah. Sounds flow. Saw that coming. Links unbound. Silencer sounds.
Woo. Oh shit. No.
Ying Yang, you look...
Everyone entrusted their final voices to me. Let's guide them to the end.
Roll the music.
Saw that coming. Stance shift. Sever the discord.
It's almost impressive that you two held your own against the 1,000-puppet pavilion for this long.
200 years of Xuanling's history breathed through us.
You face a will more powerful than you can imagine.
Pathetic fools. You have guarded this hold for over 200 years, yet still your blood...
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Stand with Xuanling? Wait, let me read this. Prepares his ultimate skill, several unique mechanisms will manifest across. Strike these mechanisms, heavy attack or punching attack to deploy to protect the barrel.
I am but a single step away from
Oh, I see. Yo,
anything that stands in my way now is
I'll just stay
nothing more
here.
than a momentary diversion.
Everyone knows what this hold means better than you ever will. You climbed this high by trampling others beneath you. You will never reach your destination. Not today, not ever.
Ooh. Oh shit.
A puppet?
There's a puppet the entire time there. Oh, it's gonna... Yep.
Rover.
In the Fortress and Gorges War, we lost everything we had built. And yet, in the hearts of the people, it remained home. What is broken, we fix.
I can go back to the whole floor.
What is destroyed, we rebuild.
Dinner's waiting at home.
Even if the tragedy repeats time and again. Together. We will always make the same choice.
Then, from the past, we walk toward tomorrow.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good. Woo! That was super good. I made this. We've all seen the animation with that before. Alright, let's go over there. That was really good. Oh, trial. Oh.
Did you go to the last reading my hair? It's all now. Hesitating, moving slow now. Setting things up and heading out.
Rover, Yang, you're here.
Commander Chohong, how's the situation now?
Look at her.
Stable, mostly. But the list of work never ends. Rescue and recovery, reorganizing the garrison, caring for the displaced. All of it takes time. Liang Yu has the makings of a leader, but she pushed herself to the brink of overclocking to defend the hold. She's currently at Washu Academy receiving treatment. We are simply too few. That is my concern.
And Paragon Qingxiao? Where did that sword transcendent go?
She has already departed for the censure court to purge the remaining tacit discords. But even she cannot be everywhere at once.
Can't wait to see her story.
Still, we won a victory. We should take some comfort in that. It would not have been possible without you. I will see that your deeds are reported to the Mengzhou City Hall. Xuanfang and Mengzhou alike will not forget what you have done.
Muyu is still out there. Remains a threat to us all. That's one thing I was thinking about too. If that entire time that we've seen Muyu and shit, that it was just a puppet, like, that would explain the whole 200-year thing. That he's somewhere he's controlling these auto puppets to be, you know, to enact his to do his actions and stuff. Imagine Muyu is just literally a brain in a jar. Just somewhere, it's just a brain in a jar. That'd be kind of funny, actually. 200 years. Dang. So it's either wherever his physical self is, or whatever his physical self is, like, again, a brain in a jar. Either it's that, and he's controlling, like, auto puppets as his body, or there's no physical part of him anywhere anymore, but he just but maybe it's kind of like the doll maker, right? I don't know. Or what the doll maker did back in Yinlin's companion quest. Muyu is still out there.
Yes. The Ministry of War is allocating scouts to track him, but the man has lurked in Xuanfang for years. Between his knowledge of this land and his mastery of puppetry, the hunt will be difficult.
What about the auto puppets he corrupted?
All held at the Ministry of Development for observation. They are no longer hostile, but their state remains abnormal. The artisans do not know how to repair them. They cannot even shut them down.
My new ability only restored the distorted emotions within them to their original state. It didn't purge the reverberations from the kernels. The lingering traces of hatred and grief are still jamming their systems. Perhaps only the Sentinel who created them can resolve this for good.
Then we take it step by step. It looks like we'll be staying a while longer.
Now that communications with the outside world are restored, our terminal should be back online.
Everyone must be worried about us. We should let Baja and the others know we're safe.
Yes. I want to know how Trucia's recovery is going.
Then I will leave you to your business. If any emergency arises, I will contact you immediately.
Rover, let's find somewhere quiet to call Baija. My voicemail is... Wait, 99 missed calls?
Goddamn!
Baija, Judge, Tauchi, Soy Soy, Tianxin, even Magistrate Jinchi called.
Everyone seems to be losing sleep over you.
It's going to take me a long time to call them all back.
Damn. That's a lot of missed calls.
Please, take these.
Oh. It's only been a
Hello? Baija.
Baija? Is that Yang Yang? Oh, finally! Oh, Yang Yang! Rover! Can you hear me? Yeah! Qixiao, no! Are you alright? Miss Baija? Qixiao just fell right out of her bed. You're not fully healed, and you thought jumping out of bed was a good idea?
You want to talk, Baija? Aren't you just... Oh... Ow.
Done? Good. Back to bed.
Sounds like quite the scene over there.
Well, you heard her. No need to worry about Qixiao. A few more days and she'll be bouncing around like nothing happened. Yang Yang, Rover, I don't know what you faced in Xuanling Hold these past few days. But knowing that you are both safe is more than enough.
I'm sorry. I made everyone worry.
Don't blame yourself. Consider it a blessing to have so many people holding you in their thoughts.
Principal Investigator Xuanling, you're there too.
Yes, just happened by. Seems you two managed to find each other, Rover. Though, I hear you've stumbled into fresh trouble at Xuanling Hold.
Munjo's Sentinel, Sheen the Moon Fox, has gone missing.
Really? I'm sorry that I can't personally assist with the investigation. But if you need help, contact Washu Academy at any time. Everyone here will do their utmost to help you. I should be returning to my lab. I wish you a swift and successful conclusion to this case.
Yang Yang, Rover, what are your plans now? Don't let Jinzhou weigh on you. Just focus on the problem at hand. As for that new look of yours, the explanation can wait until you've caught your breath. Best to wait until Shishia has fully recovered. Otherwise, the shock might land her right back in that hospital bed.
I understand.
Gotta go. All right.
Thank you, Baija.
Thanks for hanging out, and have a good rest of your day or night. Sorry, your user handle says whatever, man. I don't care.
She
So
seems to be all right. What a relief.
You'll give her quite the surprise when you see her next.
not sure how to refer you.
If I had it my way, I'd go back to the way I was.
A new look is just proof of a new journey.
Perhaps you're right.
That's a good way of. That's a good way to put it, River.
Yang Yang, when you have a moment, come to the Ministry of War. There is a call for you. From someone you both know well.
Someone we know well? Could it be?
Sissa?
I want to visit Yang Yu at Huashi Academy first. If you have things to do, Rover, we can meet at the Ministry afterwards.
All right. Let's finish what's at hand and meet the commander there later.
Please, take these. We've all...
It breaks my heart every time I take in a jade steel.
Sir? What exactly does Commander...
Oh man, I can't wait until I fully explore this place. But there's still the Segway quest to get through. Sissa. There's Sissa.
Hey!
Looks like Dumpling has taken a liking to you.
You seem cheerful.
Oh, this is nothing. If I really put my mind to it, I could make Xuanling hold every bit as lively as Mengzhou. Although, I do like the feel of this place. It's less flashy, maybe, but the people are kind, genuine. Is Jinzhou like that too?
Next time there's a chance, Yang Yang and I will give you a proper tour of Jinzhou.
Oh? And when exactly is this next time? I don't have my sister's patience. If you don't set a date, I'll have to assume I'm free to hijack your schedule whenever I please.
Cheeky.
Relax, I'm joking. At least until the dust settles here in Xuanling.
Speaking of, why did you convince Sheen to give the token to me?
Well, plenty of reasons. The magistrate of Jinzhou told me a bit about you, so I knew you could handle a Sentinel's token. But you want to know why I trusted you so suddenly, don't you? Especially since I was keeping my deal with Sheen a secret from you before. Well, it's either terribly complicated or terribly simple. There's the respectable version, and the clever one. Which would you like to hear, darling?
I want to know your real thoughts.
How blunt. But you should know a girl's thoughts aren't something you get to hear just by asking. Fine. The real answer is, I don't know.
You don't know.
It's either that you have this terribly dependable sort of air about you, or maybe it's just that you never try to be anything you're not. Trust can be a connection built over years, or it can be a single note that rings true the moment you hear it. For you, I think it was the latter. In other words, you have a girl's sincere trust. How does that sit with you? If it's too much, I don't mind taking it back, you know.
Thank you for trusting me.
Oh, no need to thank me. Really, I have just saddled you with a rather enormous headache. But that promise you made, I'm holding you to it.
Should we drop a contract?
That's not a bad idea. We could even add a few extra clauses. Say, naming you as an honored guest of my guild. As for what that actually gets you, well, you'll simply have to visit me in Mangzhou to find out, darling.
Regroup with Yang Yang.
Sir? What exactly does command?
Horizon secure. JJ secured.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Commander. About the call you mentioned.
No rush. I will patch you through now.
So if it's not Susa that knows us well, who would it be? Who else would it be? Ah, Jinji. Okay.
Rover. Yang Yang. Glad to see
A
you.
part of me
both
thought of
safe.
Changli because Changli's went to Mingting, but
I had a feeling it was you.
like maybe the news of this place got to Changli. Oh, there.
But I found myself growing a bit restless. I've already spoken with Commander Chohong regarding the current situation in Xuanling Hold. Rover, I assume you intend to stay in the region to search for Sentinel Sheen? And you, Yang Yang, what is your plan?
I love that they're playing her
Now
theme.
that the case is closed, as a member of the Midnight Rangers, I should follow military regulation and return to Zhenzhou. But, Madam Magistrate, would you allow me to stay here with Rover for a while longer? I know this isn't what a soldier should ask for. But the land of Xuanfang is still in turmoil. Many people here need help. I know I'm only an outrider, but there must be more I can do.
Please don't sell yourself short, Yang Yang. The power you now carry. Well, as my teacher Chung Li would say, you are certainly a pivotal piece on the board. The bond you have formed with Xuanfang will eventually find its way back to this land in some shape or form. Therefore, I respect your decision. Commander Chohong, what are your thoughts?
I could ask for nothing more. There are still countless tacit discords loose from the Censure Court. We are desperate for capable soldiers. Yang Yang's abilities would be a great help. Yang Yang, would you be willing to serve as a Xuan Watcher during this time?
Ooh,
I believe
that's
Liang Yu
cool.
would be happy to hear it.
Temporary Xuan Watcher.
If it means I can help everyone, then yes.
Then it is settled.
I will speak with General Jian and arrange for your temporary transfer to the Xuanling Ministry of War. Rover, I trust you to look after Yang Yang on behalf of us here in Jinzhou.
We'll look after each other. Wait for our good news.
Yes. And when that time comes, we'll bring everyone together for a celebration.
A wonderful idea. We'll be waiting for you to come home.
Ah, it's you.
This little thing was a great help along the way.
This rafter kite. I have never seen one quite like it.
You seem to know a lot about rafter kites. It feels as though this one has a mind of its own. I've never seen one quite like it. You seem to know about it. Or a lot.
Rafter kites were first crafted by local artisans to honor the Xuanling birds. Over the centuries, the designs have changed so much that many no longer resemble the original. But this one, by my estimate, was made at least 200 years ago.
Damn! Probably the first one.
This must have seen a true Xuanling soar
One of the very
through
first
the
ones,
skies.
then.
I can feel it. A deep, lingering longing.
I could say the same of you, Commander. Maybe it was made by someone who shared a deep bond with the Xuanling. That's an interesting thing to bring up. I could say the same of you, Commander. Why would you... Okay, now I'm curious.
Or maybe it's more than just a simple rafter kite.
Oh, no follow-up by Cho Hong. Okay, never mind.
Either way, thank you. Your wishes are safe in my heart.
I wonder if this rafter kite is going to have more significance later down the line.
Fly, little one. Fly to wherever your heart desires.
Or not. If this one was made 200 years ago, and again, this would be like one of the very first ones that was created. Ah, that's
I
why.
have burdened you, old friend.
Shin sent it.
Is that so? It has been an age since we last witnessed a will and spirit as radiant as theirs. If you find them worthy of your trust, then let this spark continue to burn just a while longer.
Spark? To wildfire? No, I'm just kidding. Act 2 done. And then wait 2 days for the segue, I guess. That was really good. I really enjoyed that a lot. Oh, man. That was super cool. The fights were super... The boss fights were super cool. The music was super good. The cutscenes were lovely. Were awesome to watch. The story I really enjoyed a lot. I especially am super curious about Muyu, or as Hui Huan named him, Shen Yuan. But like, super curious. And he's still around too, so we're definitely going to see him again sometime soon. Jing Ron voice. That's true. Or if it's available. No, because that was back in Act 1. I don't think he'd show up here. Yeah. Yeah, you... Raptor, this is all young. This is still young. Yeah. Yeah, this is still young. This is young Amuyu. It stops here. It doesn't include the lines, which is interesting. It doesn't include them. That's weird. Or maybe it's over here. No, it wouldn't be over here. Oh, it is over here. That's so weird. Why they put it in Act 2? Huh. That's really weird. Oh wait, no. This is just the Sonaro thing. Not the... Hang on. Maybe I went a little too far. Oh yeah, no. This is it. This is Jingran.
About time. This job's becoming a real pain. If I'd known Xuanfang would turn into this kind of circus, I'd have listened to my master's old lady. Saved up a little nest egg and quit while I still could.
That's very fitting, actually. That's a good voice he has.
The one and only. Suppose that makes you the Chongming pruner herself.
Hey, I like his voice.
You've been hiding your identity this whole time. Not the sort of thing you share with any Tom, Dick, and wandering rogue, I imagine. So, what changed? Why come to Xuanfang at all? Ah, you mean the sudden auto-puppet rebellion. Think George Drin's ateliers got their hands in it, do you? In Mengzhou, their flower-veiled puppet Gran Helm hasn't made any moves. She doesn't seem to give a crap about Xuanfang, as far as I can tell. 10 years I've been at this. Tracked every operative George Drin atelier sent to the Ministry of Development. Every single one, except... Oh, sorry. Say any more and I'd be out of a job. And I happen to enjoy eating. Anyway, I did what you asked, mapped the whole Fogvale Pagoda top to bottom, just like you asked in your letter. Right then, if that's everything, I'll be off. Believe it or not, I do have honest work from time to time. Huh. Those features are hard to miss. If I'd seen her, I'd remember. Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. What's that saying again? All right. The fairest judge fails family feuds, let alone a street rat like me. Look, I don't know if you're hunting a person or a prize, but you've put a lot of work into this. Don't choke at the finish line. The more you waver, the more you waste what was hard to win. Huh, that was pretty good. I should write that down.
I like his voice. Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I like his voice. Sounds pretty cool. It's fitting for him, too. He sounds way more laid back with the English voice compared to the CN. But I like it. Oh man, there's so much to look at. Oh boy. Alright, so what I'll do here is I'm gonna save the segue for normally I don't stream on Sundays, but this will be one of those rare exceptions, those few exceptions that I do, where I'll do the segue tomorrow. And then because segues are typically short, like 1 to 2 hours long, afterwards I'll do like the exploration around the region, picking up the beacons as well as the nexus, resonance nexuses that are around. If there are any other ones, there's one over there. One over here. Plenty of beacons around as well, so I'll do that tomorrow too. And unlock these areas and whatnot so I can start farming for stuff. Oh yeah! Young Xuanling finally makes an appearance in the story here. Therefore, that means... I mean, we're already kind of... We're about to be done with the MSQ, but... Let's try to do let's do a poll. I don't know what my pity is. 5, 10, 15, 19 pity. About 19. 29. Do another one. 39. And again. 49. 59. We're about to hit soft pity. Funny number. Wow, we're getting close to hard pity. But that's that's 69. So 11 more polls until hard pity. Unlucky. I'm gonna hold on to the... I mean, I could try and go for a weapon right now. What's my pity on those? 15, 20, 25. Okay, this is 29 pity. I'm very hopeful that I'll get her, so... This will be the first time I do this where I get the weapon. Or try to get the weapon before the character. I can only hope. But 29 pity. Nope. 39. Just hold on to it then. And as for these, I'll go for those. Alright. Leave it at that. Not that.
I will be there for everyone.
Did
as we head toward our shared future.
It's a Wuthering copy, maybe?
Leaving the past behind.
Is it Wuthering? Yep.
Tell me, what body?
Wow, my first extra copy of Wuthering. What are we looking at for these? 76. I'm not gonna actually trade it in, but that's 9. Alrighty. Well, there's plenty of other activities to do that can help earn me the asteroid, so... Just have to go through that for tomorrow. But yeah. Tomorrow it'll be the Segway quest and then exploration of the region. I look forward to it. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed this. This was really good. Yes, while Act 1 was a bit of a slow one, a bit of a slow burn, I personally didn't mind it at all. Didn't hate it. I really enjoyed it myself. I do like that there was a lot of focus on the featured character of this patch, which in this case is Yang. I do like that. This story patch really felt close to, or similar, not like entirely similar, but similar to like how PGR does things, I think. At least that's how it feels for me. Where it's a good mix between focusing on the character as well as telling the overall plot of the story. And of course, with Rover's involvement as well. It feels like it's a good mix or a good balance and whatnot. So now, things that we need to learn more of. Shin, where's Shin? And what is this little secret that she's keeping? the Fraxidus, who was that woman in red that Muyu is referring to? And speaking of Muyu, where the hell is he at right now? And then we'll see more involvement, of course, with Jingran, Jingxiao, and soon, eventually, we'll get to see Xuanling. Out of the 5 characters they've teased, only Xuanling has not shown up in the story. Not just yet. And if it's anything, and if Lahairoi is anything to go off of, there's gonna be 2 or 3 other characters that they did not show off, but will reveal later on in the story, who will end up being playable. Now,
this is a testament
Liang
to my
Yu
connection with the world.
and Cho Hong, I'm not sure. I'm in the belief that they're not going to be playable. I feel like they're just serving as story NPCs. If they do end up being playable, cool. I'm wrong. That's kind of just whatever. But that's just kind of how it is with Wuwa and their specially designed NPCs. That's just how it is. Like, for example, Avidius or Mia. Those were story NPCs. They served to play a certain role in the story, and that's it. They're not going to be playable or anything. Not every uniquely designed NPC needs to be playable, and people need to understand that. Please, like, genuinely, shut up. It gets so tiring after constantly seeing that shit over and over and over. Rosemary playable, Margarita playable. They're not gonna be playable because they are just shop NPCs. If they end up becoming playable, okay, cool. Good for all the people asking for it. But I'm just only basing it off on what we've currently experienced throughout Wuwa.
What exactly does Commander
So,
do all day?
all in all, just don't get your hopes up about these characters being playable. Typically, if they're only there to play one certain role, then they are going to play and stay as that certain role. Whether it's being a shopkeep or mainly being there for story and not being playable. Simple as that. Simple as that. You can be hopeful all you want, but that's just my own personal thought on it. But again, overall, this story, I really enjoyed it. And I very much look forward to the future patches for this area, for Xuanfeng Hold and Mengzhou. I look forward to it.
Sir, what exactly does Commander?
Yeah, and I hope we get another 4-star or something. That way, they can serve as a little filler character for team setups and whatnot. But at the same time, having another 4-star character, I know there are people who constantly ask for more 4-star characters because they don't want to spend money for 5-star characters or whatever, which is completely understandable and fine. But on that same regard, though, like 4-star units, people especially when it comes to gacha, people have this sort of what's the word? Have this sort of mindset or belief that any rank or rarity under 5-star or SSR is irrelevant, is not good, not meta or whatever the fuck, right? So they just end up not building these lower rarity characters. So, like, my logic is that even if they were to release a number of 4-star characters, what are the odds of you actually building and using those characters? Like me, I would use a 4-star character if I just like them, right? And of course, if I have no other like I don't have any other alternatives. Like for example, like for just like mono glacio, I use Baizha. Or for arrow, and specifically, yeah, for arrow, I use Alto. Sanhua, I mean, but Sanhua is like a given. Wuling with Hyuki. No? Can't argue since not all your 4 stars are built. Yeah. That's the thing too. It's like, oh, this character is obsolete. This 4-star is obsolete, outdated or whatever. I'm not going to use them. They release a new 4-star. Oh, new 4-star. But what are the odds of a lot of people using that new 4-star? Not very many, right? So it's like, you'll ask for this stuff, but are you really going to use them though? Like, are you actually going to use them? And I'd like to think that the majority of people won't use them. Because, one, there are other 5-star characters that are far stronger to use. Or 2, people aren't willing to pour in the resources to build these 4-star characters, like Wuling. Or maybe it's just both of those reasons. Either way, I do welcome new 4-star characters. I like, one of the things about Gacha I like is just a huge roster of characters to be introduced to and whatnot. So you get to learn about them and stuff. I always think that's fun. Like Wuling. So. Plus, my personal thoughts on the 4-stars currently too. I like them.
I will be there for everyone.
I actually quite like them.
As we head toward our shared future.
Sure, especially the 1.x characters. They're not as strong as current 5-star characters, obviously. But they can still do the job. You'll be free to catch up after you finish Rebecca, and then you have a week until Susu. Yeah, you got time. But yeah, the 4-stars, they're not that bad. They can perform well enough, like Wuling.
Tell me, what bothers you?
She provides good healing, she provides really good damage amp. And then Electro Flare, just for that little tiny bit of extra damage. Are there better options? Oh, definitely. Especially if you're like me, who's using Wuling with Hyuki and Chisa. Sanhua is fantastic for basic attack users.
Like this? Sometimes
Dungeon.
Carried away in battles.
People always use her as the main
didn't
DPS,
startle you, did I?
but she can provide havoc damage amp. Alto provides arrow damage amp, which is why I use him with Cardathea. Plus, he's actually fun to play as.
Why hesitate?
Aisha can provide 3 different types of buffs. Or 4, yeah, no, 3. There's damage amp with whenever she does. No, I think it's 2. Yeah, damage amp with outro as well as her Euphonia drop, which provides a 15% attack buff. I feel like there's another one she can do. Or that's it? Oh no, that's it. She can also do coordinated attacking. So. Chisia, I really enjoy Ashley. She's fun. Yuan Wu helps with vibration strength. He's the only character that can do that. Mortifi for heavy attacking. Taochi for resonance skill damage buffing. Yang for resonance energy, so he can use liberation more often. Yohu for coordinated attack damage. Though I'm not entirely sure who would fully utilize that as like a deep main DPS. I mean, you can pair. You can do a coordinated attack team. Yinlin. Where? Yinlin, Jeja, Cantarella. Who else on this list does coordinated attacks? Morphe does it too. Lumi is skill damage amp again, as well as same thing as Dauchi there. They're good. You just got to utilize them, actually use them. Are they absolutely perfect or meta breaking? No, definitely not. But when you have no other options, then just use them. Don't let rarity get in the way of that. Let's see. Oh wait, do we have? Oh no, not yet, huh?
I will be there for
I guess
everyone.
you have to. Oh no,
as
we
we
do.
head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Nice. Cool. It was recommended to use Emerald of Genesis with this guy. I've also wondered about using Fables of Wisdom because of the negative status stuff. Of course, you'd have to rely a lot on your echoes for your crit. Oh, they use Denia? Ah, higher skill damage. And then an electro flare, of course. Okay. Too bad I don't have a whole lot for Void Thunder. I don't have the Nightmare Mephis for skill damage, unfortunately. I'd have to farm for that. I mean, here's one right here. I'll switch it. Because Lumi's not... Lumi's not even built. So, it's okay if I give it to Rover here. Yep. Replace. And then, yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing. They're being equipped by a number of these characters too, so I don't want to take them off. I mean, there's this one though. I leveled up a while ago. That's pretty nice. But then I'm back to having nothing. I guess I can take a Lumi one here. I'm looking for resonant skill damage, huh? Ooh. That's bad. That's bad. Crit. Heavy attack. Crit damage. And it's 15%. Lib. Give me skill, energy, or attack, please. Never mind. I mean, someone else could use this, I guess. I'm not sure who. I don't even use Xuanling, so I wouldn't give it to him. But I'll just equip this for now. I suppose. And I'll put these on here just temporarily. I'll definitely get rid of them though. But just temporary. Oh, I should probably level this. Here, I'll give him my other Emerald of Genesis copy. Let's level this. Always good to have multiple of these. Oh, dang it. I have to convert. I have no more of those. That sucks. Yikes. Ooh. No. No more. Absolutely 0 on that one. That sucks. Ah, skill training. Electrover. Ding. Oh, that's really cool. Didn't know you could do that. Sound effects are crisp.
Bolts and gusts.
Oh.
Flashing shadows.
Thrum of all sounds.
The wicked will face judgment.
It's so cool that they mixed all of them together.
Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment.
That's so cool. You can do so many different combinations.
Decisive moment.
Awesome. That's super cool.
One with the sounds.
Super cool. Cool. Speed limit zone. Okay then. So... Oh man, there's so much stuff to do. So many activities. What did that just say? Hold on. 13 side quests. I do like that they outright tell you this, but I don't think they mean I don't know if these are like the side quests you would see from the journal here, or if it's like side quests that are specifically in that game mode. I don't know. Shape of Yesterday remembers. Let me see for myself. If one of them has that same title. Silence at Last. Nope, they're all entirely different. So these ones are only specifically from this feature, from this game mode. And they're not like part of the journal or anything. Okay. At least that's what it seems like. 4 areas here. Curious about the environment or map report here. The map infos. That's gonna be an interesting read for those. Cool. Cool. I don't have anything else here. Oh, I still haven't done my free temple in this. Out of the 5 stars on this,
The battlefield is dynamic.
out of the characters on the lineup here, Jiyan's the only one I don't have. So I'll pull for Jiyan here. Watch me get him on the first go. Just kidding. Oh, another Buling. That's actually really good. I'm fine with that.
I will be there for everyone.
as we head toward our shared future.
Tell me, what bothers you?
I want my Wuthering to become stronger. Cool. We'll just stay as Rover here. I'll go to the square. And then I'll probably just call it a night from here before it hits the 5-hour mark. So I do want to try and lessen the amount of hours during these streams. But that's been a bit tough to do. Because I get so invested in these games and the amount of time I spend in them. That just means I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yeah. So tomorrow, I'll just start with the outro first. That being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoy the stream. Tomorrow, I'll stream one of those rare Sunday streams. I'll go through the Segway quests, and then because Segway quests are typically short, after that, I'll just go around Xuanling, picking up the beacons as I go, unlocking certain areas for like material farming and whatnot. Hopefully I can get Yang. Hopefully I win the 50-50, but we'll see where that goes. And if there's some extra time left, I think when it comes to the weekly stuff or resets, there is Whimpering Waste that's available. I already did my weekly from the guidebook. I played the Phantasma thing. It's just nice for me to relax too, instead of just constantly going for combat. It would just be Whimpering Ways, I guess. And yeah, that would be the plan for tomorrow. I've been so busy and tired lately that like I haven't had any opportunity to finish working on part 1 of the Kowloon Metropolis reading. I do have, all I need to do is just edit in the actual voice recording for that one and then export it, and that's all I have to do. Because I already got, like, I did a lot of recording last week, basically. I recorded all the dialogue and gameplay for all the nodes in Kowloon Metropolis, as well as Alpha's interlude and Musia Plume's interlude. So if you want to know, Kowloon Metropolis is going to be split into 3 parts when I upload them. So part 1, and then after part 1 will be Alpha interlude, and then part 2. After part 2 will be Plume interlude, and then part 3. And it'll be those special case where the hidden nodes will also be mixed in with the normal nodes. And it is going to be in a bit of a random order where in the first part, node 13 of Kowloon Metropolis will be like after node 6 or something. Because that's kind of how the story back then was structured, which is kind of weird. Mainly because of how they numbered the nodes, but that's what's going to happen. But yeah. Okay, again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoy the stream. I'll see you tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye-bye.